Hello. Ugh, alright. Hello there, everyone. Let's get this show on the road. I got some tea here. Got some water, so I don't die from dehydration. It's a regular occurrence, but fear not, I won't die on stream. But yeah, how are you all doing? I'm a little bit tired today. But hopefully, we'll just be able to chill and make some cool art, eh? Alright, let's switch over. Oh, boom, look at that. How darling. As you can see, you may notice something a little bit different. So, I made more adjustments to my new model. I think it's only looking better with each edit. I don't know when the edits will stop. Will I ever be satisfied? Who knows? But I'm trying here. I'm trying here. But yeah, I'm wearing my old outfit. I think it looks a-okay. But, okay. Let's get this started. Oh shit, actually I lied. I debated you. I forgot to get chat pulled up on my other computer. My. What a silly bitch I am. How am I gonna see if anyone talks? Alright. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's the kind of goodness I seek. What is that emote? Oh my god! What the fuck is that? Ew! NK, what is that? What the heck is that? Oh my god! Also, hello there, but Jesus, what is that emote? It's so scary! Holy fuck! It's... okay, wait. It's a global Twitch emote? What the fuck? That's genuinely shocking. Oh my goodness, what's going on at Twitch? Oh, that's so good. But how are you doing today? Hopefully, you're not looking like your emote. Socketless and whatnot, mouth agape, going ugh! Twitch evolving. It really is! What the fuck is going on with Twitch? What, do they have somebody like me designing their emotes? What's going on? It's an enemy from the recent Elden Ring DLC. Oh, really? There's like a... What even is that? A blue fetus? What the hell even is the emote? Is that what goes on in Elden Ring? Are those the kind of... Is this the kind of games you guys are playing? Sickening. What, you're gonna bludgeon blue fetuses? That's how you get your entertainment? Disgusting. I spit. I kinda wanna draw this now. Life is good. How about you? I'm doing okay. I'll be honest, I'm feeling a little tired today. A little low energy. So... Though I'm never funny to begin with, I may be especially unfunny today. But I guess that's just the cock experience, ain't it? But you know what? I'm just chilling. I'm chilling. Life is a-okay. Also, NK, you've told me how you're doing. Namington, how are you doing? Let's flip it around. How are you doing? Here, I'm gonna draw the supposed Elden Ring fight in which you valiantly put up arms against the blue fetus. You know, why does it have that face on it? Why is it like... Why is it going... Oh! It's going... Oh! It's kind of pogging in a way, ain't it? Should I draw it pogging? I don't know if I should. I don't know if I should incur that sort of... that sort of wrath. Ugh. Namington, what is that? You guys are going off with your emotes today. What the fuck is that? Crayola Pog? That's so gross. I can't breathe. What is it like that? What the? Who is this Crayola and what is with their emotes? Why is that hamster pregnant? Oh my god. Gia! Gia! Oh my god, I got lightheaded. Holy fucking shit. Gia! Gia! My dear baby! How are you? Damn, I didn't follow you yet. Let me fix that then. Let's fucking go. Gia in the house! Okay, guys. You may not know Gia. Gia is somebody who I've known for so fucking long. We haven't gotten to talk in ages. Cause, dude, life really do be happening. But oh my god, Gia was one of my internet friends way back in the day. We kinda go far back. Yeah, guys. I know Gia. Don't get too jealous now. Oh, Gia, it's so good to see you. Thank you for the follow me, BB. All I heard is riffraff, and then Twitch started telling me about Final Fantasy, Mountain Dew, and Desperate Housewives. Hello there, Proto! I'm so sorry you had to sit through all these hellish ads. I know, Twitch really fucking crazy with these ads. The other day I got a Twitch ad, and it was of some guy squirting so hard that he propelled himself into the air. It was fucking nuts. Gia is my dad? Whoa. Gia, you are a papa? And you birthed one of my chat members? How did I not know? You think you know a person? Son? This is a familial meeting. They're reuniting. Art truly does bring people together, doesn't it? That's wild. How did Twitch advertise? Get a camera in my bathroom. Okay, let's calm down there, Chief. Ah! Let's take a step back. little compadre. Father, I've returned, and this time I've brought the milk. You know, that's like a subversion of expectations, ain't it? Usually it's the dad that goes out to get the milk, but now it's the son. Damn, Gia. You sent your own little son out for milk? I ain't gonna judge your parenting, but I don't know, seems a little bit reckless. I don't know. No cigar? Oh shit, Proto, did you get the cigar? Damn, BRB, I gotta buy that? You goofy fucking goober. Plot twist, the son was the milk carton. I don't like that implication. I don't like that implication. What are you saying? I know Gia, and Gia would not milk their son, okay? Okay. A cock stream, I'm gonna cream! Pie, you're getting your fucking splooge on. I see you've learned from the best. Shit, wait, what? What? The emotes, yes! I have it set up so that the emote is like, anyone can use it, right? Like, even if you don't throw, epic subscriptions at my face. What's today's art, Coco? I don't know, I'm kind of winging it. I'm just seeing how I feel. And I am very fucking tired right now, but, I don't know, right now I'm drawing the little pogging blue fetus from the Elden Ring DLC, because apparently Twitch, one of their new global emotes is like this horrible fucking blue creature, and supposedly it is a boss in the new Elden Ring DLC. But the emote says it's a worm. To me, it looks like a blue fucking pogging fetus. I'm gonna be completely real. And it's horrifying. And thus I would like to illustrate it. Yeah, see that? What the fuck is that? Proto, thank you for the tier 1, baby. I'll slurp that right up. Eat the donkey fucking moss. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. You enjoy those emotes, you hear? Use them wisely. Don't embarrass us, Proto. Fuck you, bro. I'm just kidding. Thank you. It's a worm friend. Who does not love worm? Fetus worm? It looks like a fetus. Look at it. What did I do? You didn't do nothing. I'm just being a sack of shit. I'm sorry. I'm just being epic. I cannot help. Don't scream! I'm sorry! I am not a bully, I swear! Look at them spinning. They're spinning, screaming, and Pie's over there creaming. What an awful start to a stream. This is just going downhill, ain't it? Alright, I don't know what the fuck this boss looks like, so I'm just going for it. They're very long and squigular. And they got a little... What was that sound? What was that? What was that? What was that? Oh! CWT! Thank you for the resub! What the fuck? Guys, don't panic. There is a hype train. What do we do? Okay, guys. There's a hype train. We're at 62%. So we only have, what, like 38% more to go? That's 38% blood to be spilled. I need you all to grab a knife right fucking now, okay? It's under... Guys, look in your chat. You'll see the knife, okay? Look, there's you. And you're holding your knife in a really strange way. I don't know why. I don't know why you're holding it like that. But yeah, grab your knives. You'll find them all provided for you. And then, I'm gonna need you to do something for me, okay? And I need you to take it. And I need you to stab the fuck out of me. You see? You guys understand what you need to do? Look, I'll even draw my big floppy feeties. So yeah, guys, do that right fucking now. Stab me. You understand? If you understand, give me a yes, Coco. And if you don't, then I don't know what to say. I don't know what to tell you then. Ask another chat member for help. You should understand. Get with the program. Come on now. We hype. Oh, I love smiling friends. That isn't a smiling friend. That's you, Gia. That's everyone in chat. About to kill. We need blood for the hype train. Please understand. Hi, Coco. Did you make a new model? Yes, I did. It's still a work in progress, but I think it's coming along pretty swell. How have you been, CWT? The milk stream. Jeez, why is the milk thick and sticky? Wait, what? Gia, please! Gia! What are you saying? Gia! What are you saying? What? I don't know if it's even an enemy. I haven't played it. Oh, isn't everyone playing the Elden Ring DLC right now, though? Maybe you gotta get with the program, Namington. Just saying. Cock and wall torture. We hype. Master of Tip Blade. Instructions unclear. Spaghetti toes! Ah! Don't worry about it. Alright. Just because you said it, Gia, I will not worry about it. But only because you said it. There's that awful fucking creature again! Is that a pot of greed with limbs? What the fuck? What are these emotes? Never got Elden Ring. It's alright, I didn't either. You think we have money? Ha! Ha! No. No. Here. Let my blood flow. It'll be really cool. That's the sound of my blood flowing freely. I start choking on my own blood. I know I said to stab me, but you're doing a real good job. It's all really coming out. Like, I'm having a really good time, guys. I know it doesn't sound it, but you gotta believe me. I'm having a lot of fun. Give us a thumbs up. Wait. Oh fuck. How hand again. Okay. Here. Is that good? got all my fingies out. Coco, I'm having fun. Also, Coco dies. You know me so well. You know, I bet if a Twitch admin saw this, they'd think it was real swell. But then again, it's not my fault, because, it was the hype train's fault. Okay, so, get fucked, Twitch. Okay? Okay? I didn't do nothing. I'm just a little lady, going about my day, making the best out of this fricked up world we live in. Please understand. There. Everyone got a little bit crazy with the blood splatter. Ah! This was a really good idea. Dang them flippers. Damn God, why does Coco have 20 fingers? Hey, I mean, it's my special fingies, Gia, please, come on. You can't just ask a little old lady why she has 20 fingers, God. Have some tact, for Christ's sake. Goodness. Old 12-finger cock. It's a bird wing! I could also have a bird wing. See? There's my handy bird wing. And there's my perfect bubblegum ass. I'm just kidding. In this, I have negative ass. Just kidding. Coco, stop lying to us. We don't know what to believe. That's the point, chat. I'm gaslighting you. That's the point. Oh shit, is that Sephiroth? That is not Sephiroth, that is Kokoroth. Age-Green Menagerie, you have a really entertaining name. That's a first-time chatter right there. That's a first-time motherfucking chatter right there. How you doing, Adrian? Welcome to hell. Guys, give Adrian a warm welcome. Everyone go, hi, Adrian. Just the rune, seeing what you're up to. Oh, you're from the Flay on Discord. Cute. Welcome, 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 welcome. I won't tease you too much then. Alright, you got lucky, pal. Because I'm immediately predisposed to like all your runes. You guys are too cute. I can't handle it. You guys take after Flay, and that you're all fucking adorable. Like, everyone in that server's so sweet. They're also welcoming. If I were a Twitch admin, Twitch would be fucked. Proto, I think you could make a good Twitch admin. You know? It's not like they're doing a good job as it is. You just... What do Twitch admins do all day? They just go into fucking booby streamers' streams and then throw Twitch bits at their cloaca, right? My queen, please make slurpy ASMR sounds. Please. Please tap the bottle, inject your noises directly into my brain. Or else I'm gonna go crazy. And then she goes, alright, babe. You like this? And you go, yes, I love that, babe. Do it again. Okay. can hear you! Why do you have me on the speaker, you goof? Ass deficit. We work hard in the ass mines to provide for this family. Damn right we do, CWD. D? CBT? But no, you are correct. Hello! Yeah, everyone's welcoming Adrian. Let's go. Hold Adrian down. Look at the spoon! Don't do that! Don't be mean! Don't be mean to the runes, or else I'm gonna get mother frickin' peeved. And you won't like me when I'm peeved. 'Cause I go a bit crazy. I get a little quirky. Oh, I self-censor the hell out of myself in there. Right? I mean, okay, I'll be honest, I kinda do as well. Not too much, because it's not like I actually say anything bad. Like, let's be real. But it's like, I can't tease them that much. They're all too sweet. It's like they have like a, I don't know, a purity of heart. It's like I can't be a little rascally. I can't get up to some mischief towards you guys. You just change one rule and it's all in flames. No. I don't know what you're talking about, Gia. This is a well-oiled machine. My stream has 0 issues. It don't got no scuff. It don't got no shit. And, basically, it's kind of perfect. Nothing wrong here. I'd be the most scorched earth admin on the site. What, like you just go around and you start banning people? You ban them IRL. You run a site-wide purge. Not only can you no longer stream, I'm also pulling your life support. Now perish. Cock, no! Why? Don't put me on speaker, you goofball. Get some earplugs. Put them in your ears. Not earplugs. What the fuck? Why am I blanking right now? It's like like, you know. Why am I blanking on the name right now of this? Earbud? Earbud. I'm stupid. Headphones, bro. Gee, I'm sorry. I got brain rot. My brain don't work no good no more. I got a terminal case of the silly. I can't help it. Wait, it looks like, it kind of looks like lemon snout, doesn't it? It's like a species of lemon snout. See? Earbuds. Yes, yes. Thank you, Gia. Excellent storytelling. Thank you. Quirky Cock is in my fever dreams. She watches from the corner and eats raw cornmeal while blinking profusely. I mean, that'd be pretty cool though, wouldn't it? I wouldn't mind that. Honestly, if I'm in your dreams like that, yo, share stories. I find dreams so interesting. I love talking about dreams. And it's really easy sometimes, like, when I'm watching a YouTube video, or like a stream, and I happen to like take a nap or something. Do you guys get this as well, where it'll pop up in your dreams? It happens to me more so with naps than it does actual sleep. But it's always wild when it does happen, because it's like, oh shit, Vinny Vine Sauce is in me dream. You know? Sure. Every hot tub stream will be a fake. You know, they've already sort of sectioned off the hot tub streamers though, and since it's demonetized, nobody does it anymore. The bastards. They can't exploit the system anymore. They can't exploit all the fucking horny young men on this site anymore to throw Twitch bits at them for shaking their bobbies around in water. Foul. Well, actually, no, I'm stupid. You can still donate, I'm pretty sure, in those. They just won't get the advertiser money. But that alone kills the incentive for a lot of them. Your brain power went to drawing. It's cool. It really did. It's difficult to draw as I talk sometimes. Even though I'm drawing the dumbest shit known to man. Do you feel that, Gia? Like, where it's still like a use of brain power? So you're like, fuck. I'm trying to hold a coherent conversation and consistent train of thought, but I can't stop. You know? It looks like someone holding up 2 finger guns. That's an interesting interpretation of that little guy. I would. My dreams are wild. Proto's dreams go a bit crazy. I tend to only get stress dreams. They're often post-apocalyptic and zombie ones at that. Lol. Dude, zombie dreams for me kind of rock because I don't know what it is. It is a consistent thing though. Every single zombie dream I've ever had, for some reason, it immediately becomes a lucid dream. Where I realize I'm dreaming. Like, I see the zombies, I realize I'm dreaming, and then I'm just like, fuck it, I'm not dealing with this, and I make myself fly, and I just fly away from the zombies. And this is a consistent thing. It always happens with zombie dreams. Like, my brain just does not give a single fuck. It said we will not deal with zombies today, nor will we ever. Yes, but I was watching a horror Let's Play of Little Nightmares. That was fun. That sounds... Gia, that sounds scary. That sounds really scary. I would not enjoy if Little Nightmares infected my dreams. You just have some big gabagool coming at you. And he goes, ooga booga booga. That is the Little Big Nightmare. I'm even gonna draw them being angry. They're really pissed, and they got a crooked grin about them. And now they're a witch. I started as a little nightmare, now I am a big one. Either the Lord himself is warning me about the second coming, or I'm stealing Ronald. What the fuck are you talking about, Proto? Your dreams are like that? Really? My goodness, what adventures. They got VTubers. Pfft. Dude, Twitch is like harsh with VTubers. Maybe it's because they can't simp over them because they're not real ladies, boys, and others. Like, so they don't have IRL titties in the face. But they're really fucking harsh on VTubes. Twitch admins crack the fuck down on VTubes. And it's like, why? Why? Why don't you crack down on all the other issues that are currently plaguing this site? Ugh, it's a bit silly. But you know what? At least we're not on YouTube. At least with Twitch, even though they still have their issues, at least if you have an issue, you'll probably maybe be able to talk to a real person for help. Meanwhile, on YouTube, that's a pipe dream. You could be a fucking partner and they still won't do shit for you. You'll just be stuck in an endless loop of bots going... And it's like, hey, YouTube, why did you remove my playlist full of silly videos that I've been collecting for 10 years? Why did you remove it for hate speech, even though there was nothing containing hate speech in it? I don't know. Just cause. Can you review it? No. Can you do anything? No. No. Okay. Well, bye. And then they go back into their fecal tank to rot. They scurry back in there. That's the little... I would say the YouTube demon, but that would imply that there is any organic being running that site where it's all just in reality fucking bots. It'd be more accurate to say that it's just like the worst bots known to man all running a site. Fun times, fun. No middle ground in my dreams. I mean, hey, that's fine though. I like having crazy dreams. My dreams usually get a bit wacky. I don't know, maybe it's my imagination. I also remember, like, a lot of my dreams. Like, I feel like a lot of people don't remember theirs. Which really sucks, you know? Because I'll ask people about their dreams and they'll be like, sorry, I don't remember them. And I'll be like, what? That's so sad. Or even if they do remember them, they'll be, like, oddly mundane. Which, in a way, I kind of envy. I mean, I wouldn't trade my dreams, like the way my brain barely functions. Because I like having adventures in my dreams. So I don't mind for them to be a bit crazy. It's honestly a rarity for my dreams to be just mundane everyday life. But it sounds really relaxing when I hear people talk about theirs and they're having like, yeah, in my dream I was going to the store, or I hung out with friends and we watched a movie. And it's like, wow, that sounds really pleasant. I want a dream like that. Not to say that I never have dreams like that, but they're definitely in the vast minority. I feel that whenever I chat with friends, depending on the topic, I focus more on the art of the conversation. Right? Like, even now, you'll notice I stopped fucking drawing. Because, like, I'm actually focusing on the conversation and reading the comments. I completely fucking... Dude, Gia, bring it in. That was us dapping it up. Boom. Get fucking dapped. But it's like, even now, that's what's happening. And it's, oh my god, this is made even worse. I used to be able to do it a little bit easier, but, I switched, streaming applications. Like, I used to use, Streamlabs OBS, and then I switched to OBS Studio, I think. Yes, I did. Okay, whoa, sorry. I didn't mean to just throw you guys into the void just then. My apologies. You're safe now, chat. There, pat. But after I switched, like, Streamlabs, they had, like a chat overlay. So I could minimize the actual application and my chat would be like a transparent box on my screen that you couldn't see. So I'd be able to monitor everything while I was doing anything. And it made it really easy to keep up with chat and interact with my viewers while drawing. But after I switched, there was no such function. So, fuck me. And I tried looking into alternatives, like but at that point I'd have to download something, and nothing seems to be like a surefire, like, nothing seems to be as good of a solution as the one I had before, which sucks. So that's why I keep my other computer pulled up with my chat so that I could read it using that. But even then, I have to look away from my screen, so I can't exactly draw while I do that. It is unfortunate. Yes, I've literally had a dream from the perspective of the main man, J Daddy Christ himself. J Daddy Christ goes kinda hard. That's awesome. Back into the poopy pod. Bye-bye, you two. I push them back in to the fecal tank. Must get ready for a concert. Ooh, fun. Have a good stream, Coco. Thank you, CWT. It was good chilling with you. Enjoy your concert, dude. Also, thank you for the resub. But yeah, have a good night. Oh, also, guys. Sorry, I didn't mean to jump scare you. But, I don't know how many of you noticed, but I finally fucking got a visual for my channel redeem. The cock coins. I did it myself. I popped open a Sprite because I'd been meaning to learn it, and I tried it once before, but I definitely didn't do it in the right way. But yeah, pixel art's kind of hard. It takes like a completely different approach than like other kinds of art, like traditional or even digital. It's like an entirely different sort of mindset that you have to put yourself in terms of how you render things and how you convey that sort of information. It's really interesting and fun, but I feel like it's the kind of thing where you need to get used to it by practicing, like with any art, of course. I can draw 5 lads. Whoa. Calm down there, Proto. 5 lads? What the fu- 5? You're crazy! Get out of your mind! Huh? But yeah, I think that the coins are cute. I like them. Play pixel games and you'll be amazed how cool they are. Metal Slug's pixel art, very, very tasty art. I've seen a lot of pixel art games. I'm always like astounded by them. Do you feel that as well, Gia? Like, I fucking love pixel art games. I think it's nutty. Like, pixel artists are crazy with how talented they are. Like, how they're able to condense down, like, how would you say, like, entire forms and stylize them in a way that they still read perfectly fine with only, like, the use of, like, a few pixels. It's fucking nutty. Like, it's definitely an art form you really need to practice, though. Especially if you're really used to, you know, other forms of art. Ugh. It's also difficult learning a sprite, but it isn't that bad. It's no Blender in terms of the skill ceiling. Another good example, Off. Yes! I love Off! I love Off! Is it crazy how Off blew up? I thought that was so funny. How Off got to the point where it was no longer niche. Though I'm glad, because it deserves the recognition. I was very happy when more people started acknowledging it, and then you got Let's Players, like, out the wazoo trying it out. And it's like, oh my god, now everyone knows about it. My man turned his pencil sketch into pixel, like how? Oh, is that how they approached it for Off? I didn't know that in particular. Like, to my silly eyes, it did look very sketch-like, but I didn't know that that's how they do it. So did they trace over their pencil sketches, or did they compress them down into, like, basically intentionally, like, reducing the quality of them until they turn to, like, essentially pixel art, and then just, like, doing touches to them? Do you know? Only FNAFs. What do you mean, Proto? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Also, I never finished that Elden Ring worm. I never finished it, so it's just lurking in the background. Do you see that? I think it's compressed. That would make sense. That's honestly what happened with one of mine as well. Because I think with time, actually no, definitely with time, I've only continued to use bigger and bigger drawing canvases. I feel like it's probably a thing of like... Actually, I don't know. I don't know why I used to draw on such small canvases. Maybe it was like a comfort thing. But yeah, the canvases I use have only grown larger and larger with time, which is good because it means that it can hold more information and a lot more pixels, so the artwork is overall higher quality and less pixelated. But when I used to work smaller, like some of my artwork would just end up looking pixelated, and one of them like legit looked exactly like pixel art. And it's actually an emote. It's the oh god emote. This one. This was the original piece. But you see, like, it's so fucking pixelated that when you zoom in like this, you would think that, like, I just did pixel art to make it. Because you could just see the individual pixels. What the fuck? What do you mean? He watches the other creation in envy. I'm talking about off only for noobs. I don't know what that means. Small equals less details to worry. Me, I always work on 1920 times 1080. Yeah, that makes sense, because that's like the canvas dimensions for video. Like, I'll always do that if I know that what I'm drawing is for video. You know, it just helps to have it already at that dimension. So then you know how it's gonna look. Knowing I ain't printing any of them. Yeah, when you know that you're not gonna be printing any of them, you have the luxury to work smaller and not really give a hoot. For me, I don't know, I just do big canvases for everything nowadays, because it's like, I don't know, what if I want to print it at some point? What if I want to do something? So basically, I'm kind of fucking crazy. Like, I am fricked up. Nobody's as crazy as Cock. I'm just kidding. The only thing that's crazy about it is how much more space it probably uses, unfortunately. Bruh. Yeah. Yeah. Ugh. Also, what do you mean what is that? It's my son! Look, you made him cry! Fuck you! You're so rude! You cannot help but be rude, Proto! You made him cry! Are you happy? Are you happy with yourself? Words hurt. And you've hurt his feelings. I want you to just sit on that for a little bit. I want you to think about that and think about what you've done. Honestly, what a... Have you learned nothing from my streams? Despicable. New emote. Gia, it's really fucking funny you say that, because it's already an emote. Look. Not many people are able to use it though, because it's a tier 3. It is one of the best emotes though. It's a powerful one. The most powerful emote. Hidden from the world behind the highest paywall. I'm just kidding. Oh god. But yeah, it is already an emote. I've been trying to think of new emote ideas because I think I have one more animated emote that I could do, but I haven't known what to make it. I feel like I have a pretty decent spread right now. I have like 2 normal ones and then the rest are hell, you know? I feel like it's a pretty good spread. And you know, we've just been talking about nonsense this whole time. I've just been yapping on, and I know that is the stream experience. But we haven't even talked about any manga! We haven't talked about manga! This is supposed to be manga club! Dank Moop! Another very amusing name. Thank you for your follow! Welcome to hell! How you doing today, my friend? Ignore what's going on in the corner over here. just ignore it. And ignore that as well. These are failed creations. They're flawed. You need not bother yourself with acknowledging them, okay? But how you doing today? How you doing? Oh, you know what I can talk about? So, Adrian came in earlier from the Flayon Discord. If you don't know who that is, it's one of the streamers from Hollow Stars EN. Look, I'll draw him for you. He'll go, hehehe. A devious creature. But yeah, here is a shitty little sketch. But he's one of the streamers from Hollow Stars, and I started watching him during college this year. And at first I was just like casual. I was like, okay, I mean, after the whole Niji Sanji shit, now, well, most of the people I liked have graduated, and I feel kinda gross watching any of their other streams. Not that I really watched any Corpo VTubes actively, I'll be completely honest with you. Like, I always preferred watching indies. I guess, like, more niche tastes. Because I never felt that any Corpos really, had stuff that I was interested in. And I'm not too big a fan of, like, how should you say, stereotypical standard VTuber culture shenanigans. That kind of stuff doesn't really interest me. So that's why I usually prefer indies. But now I really couldn't watch Niji EN anymore, even though I did sparingly before. And so I switched to Hololive, more specifically Hollow Stars, because I'm still not really too interested in the Hollow gals. Not to say I have anything against them, but I don't know. I just kind of prefer watching the boys. And then I found the Little Red Man, and I was watching him casually at first, but I'll be honest, the first thing I noticed was that like, his fan base, they're all really cute. Like, they're so sweet. Like, so fucking sweet. They're all sweethearts. Like, I didn't talk in the stream at first, but the moment I did, I was just like, hey guys, how's everyone doing? And they're all like, hello, welcome! And I was like, oh! Oh! Wait, they're sweet! Wait, no! They're cute! No! Like, I was so taken aback. They're all really welcoming. And so I kind of ended up becoming fans of his fucking fan base before I did, like, him, I'll be honest. But then I started coming into more streams and watching him more, and now I am a fan. I have become the thing that I never thought I would be, which is an active Corpo VTuber watcher. And yeah, that's basically it. And from there, I ended up joining a fan Discord. And I ain't the one who went out and got it, okay? You could be like, wow, Coco, you're so far gone. So far gone. Joining a fan Discord. So cute, Coco, so cute. But hey, I wasn't the one who initiated it. It was just completely by chance. Because while waiting for a stream to begin, I was in the chat, just chatting with everyone, you know? Having a good time. And then I was like, hey guys, do you want me to make a little drawing canvas for us to doodle in while we wait? And some of them were like, yeah, that sounds fun! And I was like, okay, I'll do that. And then we were drawing art, and one of them was like, hey, are you in the Discord? You should post it there. The people there would really like to see your art. They would probably love it. And I was like, no, I'm not in the Discord. Could you send it to me, mayhaps? Twiddle's fingers? And they're like, sure, here you go. And that's how I joined it. Also, look, I'm stretching them out like an accordion. He could do a little dance. Crazy. Perspective goes hard, bro. There's Mr. Machina with his iconic giant left foot. What a legend. But yeah. So that's the server where Adrian came from. But yeah, guys, I'm far gone. I'm so far gone. I even bought merch. When the fuck do I ever buy anything? And I feel like my friends who I talk to, like, on Discord and Skype, they've probably heard all that they could fucking stomach about Flayon at this point. Because I just won't shut the fuck up about it. They're probably like, Coco, please stop talking about the Red Man. Please, for God's sake, shut the fuck up. And I'm like, no, I can't. He's too endearing, I can't. Look, he's reaching out his hand. He's gonna grab yours. Chat, look, he's reaching towards you. Nah, girl, you're just having fun and enjoying content. I know, but it's like, I don't know. I know, but I don't know. I just never thought it would happen, because again, like, I was always, like, I never really watched Corpo VTubes actively, so it's like, it's different, you know? It's like something I gotta get used to. I still don't understand too much. Like, he could have chokehold someone. He would. He genuinely would. That's a part of what I like about it. Is that despite being cute, he's an aggressive little bastard. Just like me. I don't know much about VTubers, but I'm happy you're happy. Aw, Gia. Gia. Aw, Gia, you're a little sweetheart as well. I will blow you a smooch just for you. Don't dodge it, okay? Don't dodge it. It's flying towards you, Gia. It's flying towards you. It's flying towards you. Don't dodge it. Don't dodge it, Gia. Don't dodge it. No! Why'd you dodge it? I told you not to. You're gonna make me sad. You're gonna make me cry. Guys, I don't know if I could stream anymore for today. Gia made me sad. I gotta get out of here. Gia, this is your fault. This is your fault, Gia. You may think I'm constipated, but I'm crying. Hello there, Asian. I'm crying in my sad corner. I'm a sad little Coco. I can't help but be sad. These are my crying sounds. Do you guys not feel bad yet? You could cry with me, I don't mind. Bottle your tears up, we could sell them. Also, wait. I'm just kidding, I'm good. What was that noise? Oh, Asian, thanks for your resub! I love those Linkari emotes. Yeah, thank you. I'll take that resub. I'll snatch it right out of the air, I'll catch it. That was me catching it, my prolonged little fingies that stretched up to the sky and plucked it out. Proto, I love the yeehaw emote. It's so fucking funny. Oops. I'm sorry, have a kiss as a polygoo. Sad small cock. I'm just a sad little creature. I'm just a sad little woman. Kiss kiss. Oh my fucking god, come back. I'm back now, okay? It's okay. I was just fucking with you. That was a little Coco prank. I was just pulling your leg. Nothing personal, kid. Sounds like someone's cramming a chair up Pikachu's rectum. Ew. I hate that. That's a foul mental image. I feel bad and I just got here. Oh, no. It's okay. Turn that frown upside down, my friend. Here, turn that frown, whoo, upside down. You know, guys, what if I just did the stream like this? What if I just did it like this? How would you feel? Would you feel uncomfortable? Or if I was like this? How would you feel? Salty gamer tears. That is a foul emote. That's a fucking Quagmire toilet. I would recognize that even from the little fucking preview. That's a Quagmire fucking toilet. That's disgusting. That's despicable. Where's the rest of your pussy? I'm sorry, Gia. I got my body cut off in the war. I never got it replaced. Teehee. Stream from the ceiling. Def a Coco thing to do. What's that supposed to mean? Gia, are you trying to say that I am a bat and that I have always been a curious little fruit bat creature? Is that what you're trying to say? Because if so, you'd be right. Yes. Let's fucking go. I am a Quagmire toilet. Hopefully not. That's scary. I don't want you to be a toilet. Don't do that. Oh, guys, look. You guys ready for this? If I'm on the ceiling like this... Here, don't put up your guard. Don't do anything. I swear I'm not gonna hurt you. Psych! Pew! Pew, pew, pew! I'm gonna kill you! I'm gonna kill you, chap! Pew, 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 pew. I'm gonna get you! Ow, Coco, do not hurt us! Don't hurt! Violence here, no! Violence, yes! Pew, 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 pew. Sorry guys, I didn't mean to do that. I don't know what came over me. Let me get... Goodness. Whew. I don't know what came over me. Let me just get myself back down in my corner. At a size and rotation that doesn't make you feel uncomfortable. I don't know what came over me. I don't think it was my fault, though. I don't think I can be held accountable, actually. I think it might actually be, your fault? I don't know. I smelled your pheromones, chat. I'm just a little alpha, a small little dainty alpha in an Omega's world. And Lord have mercy, you guys are letting out your pheromones something fierce. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I'm not gonna explain it. It's fucking despicable, I'm not. And don't look it up either. Don't look it up either. My name is literally John. It's synonymous with toilet. I'm gonna need a fact check on that, Chief. Sorry if I spooked you, chat. That cock was long. Long. I mean, I do be a grower, though. Get that Omegaverse frog shit out of here! Okay, you guys know then, you guys know. Isn't that shit fucking wild? Isn't that crazy? When I first learned about the Omegaverse, I'll be honest, it was fairly recently, like 6 months ago. And you may say, cock, that is not recent. But it is for me, okay? It's like crazy. I don't really see the appeal personally, to each their own, but that shit's bananas to me. What a hell world. I can't imagine living in such a fucking world where, like, there's just a side of the population that releases fucking pheromones. And you just have to deal with that. Can't you also get people mpreg in that? Isn't that how it works? It's fucking spooky. You're not sorry in the slightest. Gia knows me. I do feel a little sorry. Just a little bit. Maybe like a 10%, you know? It isn't exactly 0. I sat in a Discord VC while someone gave me a college lecture about Omegaverse. I'm so sorry. I am so fucking sorry, Proto. You suffered. But it's okay. You can recuperate here. You can recuperate your lost brain cells here. It may not help you, my stream may not help you grow back those brain cells, but at least you can have a lull. You can lull through the suffering. Coco gives off very Sigma, almost borderline alpha energy. You know what? You know what? Guys, you know what we should do? We should do a fucking Omegaverse quiz. I've been entertaining the thought, but I think that'd be fun. Let's do that. Okay, there's like a sound. No! No! He's screaming! Don't scream! They tried to convince me that I was a beta or what the fuck. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. They're trying to convince you you're a beta. I'll be screwed because I don't know what it is. Oh god. Gia, it's like some fanfic thing. The Omegaverse stuff. Proto's cumin. Proto, stop fucking cumin. Disgusting. Coco stream is family friendly. Please do not come in my stream, please. If you do, I'll have no choice but to chop it off. Spinning. Spin. There was like a... Oh my god, what is it? Windows... There's like an album. I don't want to listen to the silly jazz. The happy jazz, positive morning jazz for good mood. I don't want to listen to that anymore. I don't want to listen to that. I want to listen to this. See? Now we chilling, guys. We're chilling. Do you not feel chill? You cannot help but feel chill. Is the audio good? Maybe I'll turn it down a little. Okay, that should be good. Alright. Let's get this show on the road, gamers! Oh no, the void! It beckons! Guys, do not go into the void, though. Everyone hold hands so nobody gets lost. Look at that little pug. Hold hands, okay? We're not getting lost in the void. There we go. There we go. That's the goodness I'm talking about. Alrighty, let's get this show on the road. Omegaverse quiz. Omegaverse quiz. Say it with me, guys. Omegaverse quiz. Omegaverse quiz. Oh, speaking of gyrating May, dual rulers, what are your thoughts? From like the 10 seconds of animation we got to see. I do not know. Oh, wait, wait. What is dual rulers again? My apologies. Is that like the, is that the name for like the new Guilty Gear anime? I'm taking a stab in the dark and guessing. Because I haven't watched the trailer for it yet, I only saw the poster. Yeah, okay, I'm right. I'm right. When am I not right? I'm just kidding. But, no, I'm excited for it. Again, I haven't watched the trailer, because I'll just wait until it comes out. I don't really want to spoil myself too much. But I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be good. Hopefully it's gonna be good. But I have faith. I have faith. No, the light burns! Ah! Gia's gonna go blind. No! When you look into the abyss looks back. Oh! I love the screaming chip emote, it's so funny. Okay, there's a lot of these fucking quizzes. I don't know which one to pick. 100% accurately. Do you see that, guys? I guess we need that. Alright, guys. Omegaverse quiz. Find your ABO. I'm guessing Alpha, Beta, Omega. Rank 100% accurately. If you're curious about your ABO rank, this Omegaverse quiz reveals if you're an Alpha, Beta, or Omega. An accurate test to find... Wait, what? What the fuck does that mean? What? Wait, guys, look. To find your secondary gender? What the fuck does that mean? What? What do you mean? Yes, my gender is in fact beta. What the fuck? What is Let's not dwell on it. Let's not dwell on it. I don't know what that means, but we're not gonna dwell on it. We can't. Alright. The controversial? What? Okay, let's just do it. This is gonna scare me if I try to read into it. I'm already scared. When I enter a crowded room, I usually... What is with the wolves? What the fuck? That's mine. Gia, you're the wolves? What the fuck? Hold on. I think we need different music. This music is too chill. We need some panicular music. At least I think we do. So, let's see. Let's see. Oh my god. There's fucking Homestuck. Hmm. Okay. Panicular beats. That's not what I wanted. What is this? Inspo sound. Ah, the big city. So beautiful. My favorite thing about the city is when you take a deep whiff of air, you get a little... and you get lungs full of pollution and smog. It's really nice. You can't beat it. You can't beat it. Okay, so that didn't work. What are those, like, they're called, like, silly things. Like head empty, asshole opened, Nintendo sick-ass beats. Sigma grind music. My god, you're so right. Penis music. Meme. We need goofy music. We do. We really do. But don't worry, we will find the soundtrack of our souls. Mark my words, chat. We got this. Ah, yes, I can finally be alpha female. When I enter a crowded room, I scream the color of my... Okay, Proto, let's calm down there. Sigma Rule male theme song? Is this Sigma music? What? Is this like when a Sigma steps outside? Is this the soundtrack that plays? God, Luffy is tweaking the fuck out over here. Do you see that? Luffy going crazy. Sigma male playlist. Oh wait, no. These might be DMCA. Abort mission, abort mission. Okay, goofy music for silly cucksters. Let's see. Look at that stupid little fucking guy. I want to squish him. I want to keep pressing. I want to press on the head until it can't go down no more. Look at the fucking cat. What is with this? This, like, this creature. I don't understand it. I see people use it, but I don't understand what it is or where it comes from. And it kind of makes me angry. I don't know why. It makes me crave violence. ADHD creature. Sigma music. ISIS theme night court remix base posted. Mumble rap edition. We tend to walk in slow motion when that song comes on. God damn, you heard it here, folks. We're getting a look into the Sigma mindset. It's got that dog in them. Is it a dog? I don't even know what it is. It's an indescribable creature. All I know is that it make me mad. All of these make me nervous because I don't know which ones will have DMCA music. As it is, in the last Cock 101 stream, I thought I was good. Because in the one before that, in the second Cock 101, some of the music was DMCA, like 2 tracks. And I was like, okay, I got this. I'm gonna make the music playlist this time. That way, it definitely won't get DMCA'd by anything. None of the stream will get muted. None of the VOD will get muted. It'll be all okay. And then it ended up being worse than before. Like 5 tracks, 5 or 6 different parts of the VOD got muted, and that's why, like, I haven't, I have the VOD saved as a highlight, because that's what I do for all my streams, usually. But, Twitch got me scared, because they're like, this has a lot of DMCA'd music in it, and although it's muted, you still may get butt-fucked for it. And it's like, what the fuck, Twitch? Then what's the point of muting it? What are you saying? What are you talking about? Whoa. Goofy ass songs. Whoa. What the fuck is this playlist? Nyanka! What the fuck? What is this? 2013? Skibbity! This is hell. This playlist is hell. Guys, we gotta get the frick out of here. Oh my god, that was... Ugh. Oh god. That short-circuited my brain, I'll be honest, guys. Oh my god. DMCA-free Sigma music. You know, I tried doing that for Cock 101 as well with the classical music, and I still got DMCA'd. But let's try it. Funny. What the fuck, why? Why is the Crusty on screen? What? Okay, maybe this one. These always have such silly titles. Look at this. Upbeat Nintendo video game music mix to cure your depression. So silly. Songs to occupy an empty noggin. Alright, let's try this one. It's all fucking Wii Fit. Monkey? Skibbity Omega Pack, Leader Wolf Male, eyes glow red when angry. That's good, that's good. You've learned from the best, I see. Alright, this music is fine. Alright, let's take this fucking quiz. When I enter a crowded room, I usually... Probably... I mean... Who the fuck's gonna notice you in a crowded room? I don't know. There's no neutral option for this. Like, I don't necessarily blend in. Because that would imply you have no presence. I definitely don't feel nervous. But it's not like I stand out. It's not like some fucking anime or fanfic where you walk into the room and everyone drops their glass and goes, oh my god, that girl's so hot. I must know her name. I'll be honest, I usually don't really pay attention, so I wouldn't even really know if I stand out all that much. Like, I'm conscious of myself and my surroundings, but it's not like I'm that conceited where I'm constantly paying attention to how every single person in the room views me. Like, I'm just doing my own thing, dude. I just walked into this room. Fuck it, I'll say blend in. Who is this? When it comes to my appearance, I think I'm... Yeah. Yeah. That's just true. I'm not gonna be everyone's type, but I'm definitely above average in most people's eyes. If, like, the opinions I've heard throughout my time are anything to go off. Cute streamer confirmed. I love being in charge of things. Yeah, I do. I prefer blank my partner. I prefer furry for partner. I would like 2 years. God. I prefer to hug, be hugged. What? Hug and... Who would only ever want one or the other? I don't want to show my partner affection. All of these images are definitely AI generated. I don't think these are AI generated, I think these are just crazy pics. You know? Let's turn it down a little bit. Okay, is that good? That should be good. I like my partner to... What? What is it? Why? I guess respect and love? What the fuck kind of a question? Quiz, you're getting a little too, you know, I just met you, and you're already asking some crazy fucking questions, okay? We just met. You know, and you're already asking me about intercourse? How the fuck am I even supposed to know? I've never done anything! If I were to roleplay, I'd like to be... Can I be both? See, this is my issue. I feel like it's trying to put me into a box, like a rigid little box. Or no, is there no such thing as an alpha, omega, beta, whatever? That's a switch. Is there no such thing? I feel like I would be trash at roleplay, though. I would never be able to take it seriously. Like, in a, intimate environment. I would never be able to take it seriously. I'd be like, have these documents on my desk. Well, actually, okay, never mind. You know what? I would take it a bit too seriously if it was like a business one. Like, if I'm the boss, I expect my partner to actually make me an Excel spreadsheet or like a nice PowerPoint presentation. Here's my PowerPoint on why you should have CODIS with me. And if they don't convince me, then the sex will not occur. Because that's what's gonna happen if I'm the boss! You gotta convince me! Where's your sales pitch? You think I'm just gonna give in and agree to your deal without you convincing me first? What the fuck? What kind of a company do you think this is, motherfucker? That's how you go bankrupt! That's how you go bankrupt! Is by not having a business plan! And they'll be like, babe, it was all a joke. I'm just role-playing. I just wanted to coom with you. And it's like, first off, I'm your superior, this is no way to talk to me, this is workplace harassment, and I will be filing a complaint with HR. I may be the boss, but that doesn't mean I'm your sexual punching bag, puny employee. Here's your termination notice. Bye, bitch. You've been harassing people around the office for far too long. You know, this kind of roleplay sounds more fun to me than actually doing it in, like, a seriously sexual way. This is the kind of shit that's fun. Here are those documents you asked for, Miss Coco. They're double-spaced and laminated. See? That's a good employee. Asian. That's good. That's good, see? That's what I'm asking for! And if they wouldn't have that to offer, what the fuck do they expect to happen if I'm the boss? They're not pulling their weight around the office then, quite frankly. I'll be the boss. I'll be the leader. It could be... Whoa. It could be hot blank to the bed. What? What? How do you even respond to this? This quiz is getting way too personal, way too quickly. Quiz, I am just an innocent maiden. How am I supposed to know any of this shit? How am I supposed to know? Why is there no both option either? It's so stupid! Because although I have never had coitus, mind you, I am fairly certain I'm a switch. Neither too far in either direction. But I can still be either. If and when I want to be. Or the situation calls for. So for me, this just doesn't make any fucking sense. Why anyone would want one thing all the time? I'll say none of the above. Fuck you, quiz. I'm upset with you. Sometimes I think blank about my lover. Kill them. Blindfolding. I don't know. None? Look at these happy dogs. If there was a random line, I'd prefer to stand- what the fuck, in the front? What? Why would you want to be at the back or in the middle? Don't you have stuff to do? That's why you're in line, you goofball? Sometimes I think none of the above for my lover. It's true. It's true. I like to ignore that my lover exists. And it seems I'm doing a really good job because I don't even have one. But hello, Drekinit. You came at arguably the worst time in which we were doing an Omegaverse quiz. I might blank when I'm mad. I might go beast mode. I might go crazy. Hello, hi, hello, 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 hi, hello, hi everyone! I like that passion. I like that passion, Drekinite. Keep it up. Keep up that enthusiasm, my friend. I might... Where's shit? I would never actually be violent when I'm not a violent person. I may speak violently, but I'm not actually a violent person. I may curse. Well, actually, I just curse all the time. I feel like that's a cheat answer. I have a sailor's mouth. I have a very crass vocabulary. Fuck it, I'll cheat, because I probably wouldn't cry. I'd have to be like If I'm crying, when I get upset, or if I'm being yelled at, it's not because, like, I'm crying because I'm scared or anything. I would only tear up. The only reason I would tear up is if, like, I'm upset with myself. You know, I'm like, fuck, I should have done better. I'm such a sack of fucking shit, you know? Like, I can't believe I made such a stupid mistake, fuck! And then I try to work hard to never make the same mistake. But of course, no human is perfect. So it's okay if you make mistakes. Just keep on moving forwards and always try to be your best. There, that's your wholesome words of encouragement from Papa Coco. Are you guys not cozy? Do you not feel wholesome and welcome and fluffy and fucky? Am I not... Am I not your wholesome epic streamer? Fun for the whole family. It feels blank when someone tells me what to do. I mean, where's the nothing option? I don't feel anything when somebody tells me what to do. Either I do it or I don't. I'll put irritating, cause it doesn't really feel that, but I mean the other two I don't feel either. Like, good is like a masochistic answer. Disrespectful is like oddly malicious or vindictive. So I feel like irritating is the most accurate one, because I can get irritated a little bit, but it's not because of like that I have anything against the person, or I'm like, oh, fuck you, don't tell me what to do. But sometimes if somebody's being a little like in a normal, like, chill, casual environment, like you're just talking with people, having a good time, joking around with friends or like acquaintances, and somebody's like, you know, they think they're the shit, you know, they got their metaphorical cock out and they're like, hoo hoo hoo. I don't know, you kinda wanna tease them, don't you? Test their power, you know? Is this confidence real, or are you trying to hide something? Is this a facade? If I grab your face, will a mask be pulled off, or will I just pull off your skin? I'm not gonna do that. But yeah, I don't fucking know. This quiz is stupid. Is it okay to be a little bit possessive in a relationship? As long as it's healthy. Like, you can be a little bit possessive, that's fine, you know? You could want to protect the person you love, you know? Might be a little bit needy, but that's okay. It's all fine as long as everything's balanced and you're both on the same page. As long as you're not obsessive. Like, that may be a little hot, but... But yeah, I feel like if it's within reason, you can be a little bit possessive. My partner should be nice and kind. Easy. Size does matter. What? Excuse me? Jedi code says no. Well, fuck the Jedis. Jedis are little bitches. Stupid space monks. Why don't you go meditate, idiot? Why is it showing this random ass husky? This is a very sort of intimidating question and picture. Size does matter. Woof, woof. What the fuck? No, probably not. I don't even know what they're referring to with size. What do you mean, Quiz? What do you mean, size? Huh? What are you saying? I like it when my partner is in charge of our relationship or even sex. I don't think either one should be in charge of a relationship, like, 100%. It's a relationship for a reason. It's supposed to be a partnership, dude. You should both be in charge. It should be collaborative. I don't necessarily... like... I like it when, I mean, I guess it depends. Yo, they got the wolf! They got one wolf inside them, guys. And it's yearning to let blood flow. Like it's gonna slit your neck in your sleep. Don't frick with them. I am blank. My fantasies. I'm okay with. Yeah, I'm okay with it. Okay, hold on. We cannot have this fucking chill music. Yeah, that's fun. Oh wait, now the audio's a bit low, ain't it? That should be good. When it comes to kinky stuff, I like the blank ones. I mean, it should always be safe, shouldn't it? Isn't that the whole thing of BDSM? Is that, like, you know, even if it's quote-unquote non-con, you're supposed to consent to it, you know? Like, have safe words in place. Like, nobody should actually be getting seriously hurt or anything. So shouldn't it be safe? Yeah, probably safe. I look blank when I'm furious. My inner wolf comes out and I bare my fangs. I look normal, probably. I mean, it isn't really about appearances. I feel like it's more your bark than, I was gonna say your bark than your bite, but I guess it's both. It isn't the appearance, though. Who the fuck is gonna be afraid of me? I may say some scary things, but I myself am not scary. I'm just a wee lady. It's blank for me to talk to my crush and say I like them. Easy! What the fuck? What kind of pussy shit is this? What the heck? I'm gonna be sitting here twiddling my thumbs. Who? I hope they confess to me first. Who? I'm so shy and timid. Ooh, I can't do anything on my own. Ooh. I'm just a little lady. How can I do anything? No! If you have a crush, you need to go for it. Who the fuck? Like, if you always wait for somebody else to make the first move, then you're never gonna get anything done in life. You need to have confidence in yourself. Whether you get rejected, or they accept it, and now you got yourself a pretty little thing, you just gotta go for it. Life's too short to spend, like, worrying about stuff like that. Like, if you feel something, you just gotta go for it. But, okay, let's see. Oh wait, there's another question. I thought that was the last one. I'm silly. No. Age play? Certainly not. No. Oh. How am I a beta? How am I a beta? How am I a beta? I am not a beta! What the fuck? What? What? Beta! Beta! am no beta! What the fuck? Aren't betas weak bitches? I'm not a weak bitch! I'm a strong cock! It's okay, we can't all be alphas like me. Drecking it, I'm gonna fucking sound you and you're not gonna like it. Damn, Coco is a beta cuck. No! Gia, no! Not you too! I swear I'm not! It's lying! It's lying! It cannot help but lie! It can't help it! God, what the hell? Limp cock! No! No! What? Don't worry about it. It's okay to be a beta. Is it? It's saying that beta is normal, but don't most people use beta as like they're weak little bitches who piss shit and cum? Like, that ain't me. I'm not that. Okay, let's see. Betas like you do not seem to have a hyperactive masculine or feminine side. What the fuck? This is already inaccurate. I'm super feminine. I cannot help but be fucking adorable. My feminine charms are out the wazoo. I have bobs and vagine. I'm a whole package. People also use mediocre to say bad. Beta bitch Mormon looking ass. What the fuck? I'm gonna come over there and I'm gonna do something violent. I'm gonna put up my fisticuffs and give you the old 1-2 pew pew. What the fuck? That puts them right in the middle of the power hierarchy. You... Okay, I'm gonna read this to myself. That's not true. I'm just kidding. What? What? Well, betas can impregnate omegas. They usually don't. What? What the fuck does that mean? Guys, we gotta take another one. This one was inaccurate. I doubt that I am a beta. I can't be. Let's try another. You can try, but we're probably all alphas or something. We are all most certainly not alphas, my friend. Coco. All of these already piss me off. Oh my god, this quiz is already making me upset. It just jump scared me with fucking emojis. Yeah, if we include you, what the fuck? I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna do this and they're gonna be like, you're the coolest, most radical alpha to ever exist. And I'll be like, thanks, babe. I hate all of these. I'll vomit because this is what this question makes me feel. Are you a furry? Ooh. You know, funny thing, guys, I actually used to be one. Like when I was a kid. Like when I was like really young. But that was only because I liked to draw like animals. And then when I started going on the internet as a wee tot, I went, oh look, all these people like drawing animals too, and they're all making their own characters. I'll do that as well. And so I unknowingly became a furry. I don't know if that counts. This response is fucking crazy. I mean, furries are fine though. I'm friends still with a lot of furries. I do not want to listen to fucking Yoshi. I do not want... Oh. What the heck? Okay, Monster fucker kinda goes hard. What is a teratophile? What does that mean? Hey Siri, what is a teratophile?
A teratoma is a tumor made up of several different types of tissue, such as hair, muscle, teeth, or bone.
Okay.
This answer is from Wikipedia.
That's probably not right. So, I am a tumor. That definitely isn't right. I mean, I like monster boys and girls. Does that count? What the- guys, please tell me what a teratophile is. Please tell me. I need to know. Okay. It refers to the sexual attraction to monsters. Okay, but full monsters? I mean, that could be kinda good, but... I like it when it's a mix, though. Fuck it, I'll just say this. Did you go to art school? Unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately. It wasn't my, first choice, though. I originally went to business school. Which of these fanfic tropes is your least fave? Aw, I don't read a lot of fanfic. Bed sharing? What? Probably this. I hate pregnancy whenever it comes up and stuff. Like, if I'm reading something, reading like a saucy little doujin, and they're like, I'm gonna impregnate you, I'm gonna impregnate the fuck out of you! I'm like, ugh. I do not find pregnancy sexy at all. Which of these fanfic sex things is your least fave? Sex pollen? What the fuck is sex pollen? What? Wait, what? Isn't that just normal? Wait, what? Wait. But don't they all grow? That's just a natural function of the human body. What are you talking about? I thought it said exploding penis. Oh my god, that'd be scary. Or it could be kind of cool, you know? It's like a firework. It shoots off into the air, goes pew, pew, you know, when they get excited, and then they grow it back the next day. If your target's into robots, that'd be a sick assassination method. Well, I mean, they'd probably get themselves killed if they're trying to fuck a robot. They're trying to stick their dick into like a machine. It's gonna chop them up into little bits. They're gonna die. There doesn't even need to be murderous intent. They could just easily die. Don't fuck the machine. That is fucking crazy. That's disgusting. Okay, I really don't like... Wait, all of these are awful! I mean, these two are just normal parts of the human body. I don't know what the fuck sex pollen is, and, I mean, I like, okay, you know what, with tentacles, it's complicated. Because some of them are really good, and then some of them are really bad. So it's like a mixed bag. Like, you can't ever just go into that tag and expect Kino, because it won't be Kino. You have a 50-50 chance of it being either pure sex or it being the worst fucking thing you've ever seen in your life. Okay, I mean, probably this. Even though I really despise eggs. Because again, I don't like this fucking pregnancy shit. Which of these most fits you? Wait, what? I read that really wrong. Okay, any female born after 1993, what? Probably charge your phone. I know some of you guys do not charge your phones. And if you're on a phone right now, I dare you to look at it and then tell me what percentage it's at. I bet you it's not gonna be pretty. Do you like podcasts? I have my own, I'm kind of a podcaster. Yeah, I yap. I mean, I like podcasts. Yeah, YouTube Let's Plays, Twitch streams. That's probably what I watch the most. I do prefer Twitch for live streaming though. I hate YouTube's UI for it. It's so busted. It makes my computer sad, and it makes it overheat. What is your favorite werewolf media? I saw Wolf Children. She-Wolf by Shakira! That's wild. I'll be honest, I'm not really into werewolves. I always liked vampires more. I feel like you have to really go for like that gruff sort of appeal, you know, like the rough and tumble sort of type to really be into werewolves. Or you're a furry. I feel like either is valid for this. I mean, Wolf Children. That was a good movie, so I'll choose that. If you had to taste... What? Wait. What do you mean? What do you mean? Guys, get close. Come on. Come in here. I have something to ask. What the fuck do you mean by slick? What do you mean somebody else is slick? What do you mean trying somebody else is slick? What do you mean? What does that mean? What is slick? What the fuck is slick? Is that coom? Are you saying try somebody else's coom? Is it discharge? Is it like fucking blood drawn directly from the wound? What is slick? What is this? I need to know. What does this mean? Why is it even called that? If it's like a sexual fluid, why is it even called that? Why is it called slick? Are they gonna go sliding down like a fucking toboggan hill? Like a goddamn sled? They're gonna be using their fucking kumi juices? Like, yippee! Shwee! Are they creating their own slip and slide? What is this? This is disgusting! Okay. Assuming that is what it is, with like 90% of these, you should be very fucking worried if your kumi tastes like this. Like, this is a fucking... Your pH levels are really off if your shit tastes sweet like that. Your pH levels are fucked if you tasting like some fucking cherry. Same thing with lemonade, same thing with cake frosting, that's especially bad. Your body is like dying. Parmesan's so gross. I love, okay, no, it isn't, I love cheese. But not for this, not in this context. If I tasted somebody like that and they tasted like fucking cheese, I'd probably scream. I'd go, aye, you taste fucked up. Why are you tasting like the cheese aisle at Stop and Shop? even though it would be very worrisome, I'm gonna put lemonade because I'm just really thirsty right now and I could really go for some lemonade, I'll be honest. I'm just like really thirsty. Speaking of, I'm gonna drink some water. What the fuck was that? Hydration station? Well, don't mind if I do. Alright, there you go, drinking it. I hydrated a bit extra, just for you. Does pretzels include salt here, or is it just plain pretzel bread? I would assume with salt, because when do you ever have non-salted pretzels, you know? I feel like unsalted pretzels are the exception rather than the rule. Okay, how often do you read fan? That is a crazy first option. that goes fucking crazy. Yeah, I don't really read fanfic. I do read lots of doujins, though. What position do you sleep in? Wow, getting spooned by my beautiful partner. Wow. Guys, you should... you should string and quarter the motherfucker who chooses either of these. These people in a happy, loving relationship, who do they think they are? Not here. Sick 'em, chat. I'm just kidding. But, I don't know. I'm like a side sleeper usually, but I've in recent times transitioned to kind of doing like a half on my back, half on my side sort of thing, because if you lay on your face, it's easier for you to get wrinkles as you grow older. And although I'm still a young, spry little cherry boy, you know, still, you know, you gotta be careful about stuff like that. I want to age gracefully, even though I have some pretty fucking keno genetics, not gonna lie. So I'm set, but still, you gotta be careful. You gotta maintain yourself. You gotta take care of yourself. But I usually, I guess it's still technically on my side, though. What is your favorite wolf subspecies? Whoa. Probably Arctic. I've always liked them. They're cute. Imagine you are an Omega Alpha who has recently presented. What do you do? What, like I came out as Omega or Alpha? Or like everyone just knows now? They're like, oh shit. Like, are they gonna beat me up? What happens? I don't understand this. I'm taking this quiz in an attempt to better understand Omegaverse shit. What the? Scent blockers? Okay, I guess because Omega's released their patented pheromones. Would you not just take that all the time, though? If there are scent blockers, why would you ever just let your pheromones go wild? Isn't that a bit rude? Like, this world is already hell to live in. Also, this music has to fucking chill, though. But no, it's already hell living in an Omegaverse world, it seems. So would you not just want to, like, society would devolve into chaos, wouldn't it? How does any Omegaverse story even function without society just going fucking apeshit? Like, somebody's gonna release their pheromones on the highway or something, and they're gonna have their window down, and everyone's gonna swerve right into them. And then you have, like, a 50-car pylon. It's gonna be chaos. Heat? I don't understand. Like, biology neutralizing health? What the fuck? I don't know what exactly it means to be an Omega other than you have pheromones. And if I was one, that would terrify me. So, I guess I'll live as a beta. Which major arcana card do you vibe with? God, where's Puck when you need her? Puck would be able to tell me which one best fits me. But I know nothing. I know very little of tarot. Chariot maybe? Oh. I don't know, I'll be honest, I just thought of Persona. Would you kiss your homies goodnight? Ooh! Draconet, I see that redeem. Actually, wait. Was it you who also did the draw lad? No, it was the Asian equation! My goodness. Why did it... Wow, it glitched for a moment there. My apologies. But alright, Asian. I will draw you a lad. Let's do it, let's do it. Real quick, and then we will continue our quiz. I'll draw you under Mr. Machina's foot. I'll draw the lad under his foot. He's very upset. It's because he got put as a beta in the Omegaverse quiz. I'm not a beta. I'm not a beta. And to prove it, he's man-spreading. And he'll have his massive schlong out. Chat, look away! This is getting too not safe for work. And he'll have his tits out. Give him a little happy trill. Does this look like a beta to you? Alright, there you go. I said Alpha Coco. Oh. Well then why didn't you specify in the thing? I think I have it set up so that one of the draw lads, like the one that costs less, you can't specify what the lad is, but then with the higher paying one you can. Alpha Coco. I mean, this is Alpha Coco. I paid 2K. Okay, fine, fine. Fine. I will draw Alpha Coco. Look, you could see my alpha gaze. It follows you even when you don't want it to. Some say it can even gaze through walls. Nobody knows how, though. And I'll never tell them if I can or can't. I got my patented Ikemen chin. My cute smile that charms all the ladies. I'm very cute, you know. My rosy cheeks. Beautifully plucked eyebrows. God, are you... Chad, I'm really sorry about this. I don't mean to seduce you like this. I don't mean to be parasocial with you guys. You know? We always say in this stream, don't be parasocial. We ain't weak bitches. Don't be parasocial. But I think I might make an exception just this one time. Only because this is pure sex right now, so how could you even stay away? I understand. I'm talking like Giga Chad Alpha Coco kind of shit. This is! Whoa, this is 2 lads for the price of 2? Yeah, it's because I drew it wrong. It's because I did the wrong thing the first time around. Asian didn't like my first lad. And for some reason, he put in the chat the request for it rather than using the redeem. But it's okay. I am a cock of the people after all. I do not mind. You know what? Let's have my hair kind of sway in the wind. God, so fucking hot. Who is this girl? Who? Yo, guys, who is that girl? I must meet her. Who is she? I'm like actually falling in love with her? I don't know, I've never felt this before. I'm feeling things I don't understand, bro. I'm going crazy. This little anime wench is making me feel all sorts of things. Bro, I may even let out my pheromones. Fuck. Fuck. I'm gonna run. Heart goes doki doki. The redeem glitches, yeah. I guess the first one was for the document. I mean it kinda glitched, so, you know, what can you do about it? I do not mind drawing more than one lad. Here, and I'll get like my large neck. Fuck. Oh, baby. Twitch admins, look away. They're about to ban me. They're about to ban my ass for this pure sex on display. Fuck. Sheesh. Okay, wow, that bow looks ass. What the fuck am I doing? I'm usually good with bows. Is it because I've been brain rotted by the fucking Omegaverse quiz that my ability to draw has just disappeared? That bow, the fucking tie looks like an onion. Or like, not an onion, a fucking O. It looks like an O. Like I'm practicing my cursive right now. Alright, this is good enough. Good enough. Alright, so this is hot. Clearly. And if you don't agree, well, do you have eyes in your head? Just saying, I don't mean to be rude, bro. I'm just worried for you, you know? Like, it's kind of in the human biology to be attracted to this, and the fact that you're not is kind of worrisome. You may need to see a doctor, bro. Like, if you didn't rip off your pants the moment that you saw this babe, I think there may be something wrong with you. Alright, we got the bust. Now we gotta draw my rippling fucking pecs. Big tit. And as is tradition, I'll draw a man's body so that Twitch doesn't clap me. Because apparently that is fine. You can draw man titty, but not woman titty. Fucking double standards by Twitch. But you know, it's fine because I'm giving myself the fucking biggest tits known to man. They can't stop me. What are they gonna do? Come. Shit. Piss. Typical. Here, it's my champion build. I have the loincloth of champions. And my signature little feeties. Alright. That's really bad. This is really bad, guys. I don't know if I can stop the seduction at this point. Like, this is a bit too hot. Look, I'll even give it like a little bow. So cute, so cute. Damn, Coco, you gonna make me act all crazy. There, me and my balloon arms. I acquired them in my part-time work as a clown. I made them... I inflated my arms one day and they never went back to normal. It's quite unfortunate. Here, I'll make a fat vein on one of them, 'cause I'm just that strong. God. You see, how can you see this and not think I am, in fact, an alpha? Let's fade out the little worm. Oh no, my body. How scary. This is scary. And by that I mean, hot, but, you know, I'm a little scare-roused at myself. Nothing wrong about that. Whoa, cover those puppies up! I'm sorry, I can't. No shirts fit me because I'm too fucking jacked. I haven't been able to find a shirt that fits me in over a decade. My tits are uncontainable. They refuse. They have to be unleashed. Alright, there's the lad. Are you satisfied? With that, let's continue this awful quiz. Guys, you can't see it. I just put in my response to the last question, and you want to see what I got? What is going on? What is going on here? What does this mean? Chat, explain. Everyone is telling me I'm a beta. All these quizzes think they know me, and they're all calling me a fucking beta. Society is trying to beat me down and beat me off, calling me a beta cuck. But they don't know the second wolf inside me. The alpha within my heart. The alpha of my soul. They don't know about it, and that's why they all think I'm a beta. Silence, Brand. It means you should shut up, beta! Why is everyone so mean to me? Why is everybody so mean to me? Wait. Guys. Oh, what the fuck? That was weird. Hello? Is the stream okay? For some reason my OBS paused. That was bizarre. Okay. That was strange. But okay guys, look. This is me right now. This is me when you're all being mean and calling me beta. Beta should know their place in this Omegaverse society. Despicable. I'm just gonna leave this in the canvas. Where should I put it? Yeah, that's good. That's a good place. Alright, so this is hell. This canvas is hell. That's okay. That's okay. We roll with the punches. Even the gut punch of supposedly discovering I am a beta. Which I'm not. I refuse to believe it. I need, like, an Omegaverse aficionado to come in here and actually assess whether or not I am a beta. Cause something about this don't sit right with me. Something about this smelling a little bit fishy. Like, if I knew I was a beta, if I knew, I would take it in stride, you know? I'm somebody who's honest with myself. But I genuinely don't believe I am, which is why I'm fighting it. Shit's fucked. Why the fuck is the Wii Shop channel playing? Okay, wow, this music is really low. Whatever, I guess it's fine. Alright. So, this is our terrible canvas. Do you guys feel happy? Are you satisfied with it? You know, we didn't even get to talk about manga. We didn't even get to talk about manga this stream. we went off on every single tangent other than one of the ones I said we would. But you know what, I guess that actually is the Coco experience, ain't it? Oh, here, I'll show you guys something. So, with my new model, I have a few little outfits, and I made a cheeky little canvas, cause in V-Roid, one of the nice things about being in 3D, being a three-dimensional harlot, is that you have the poser. You can pose yourself and take cheeky little photos of your disgusting rotten corpse. So I did so. Look, it's me! This was the outfit I wore for Cock 101. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, what did I just do? Whoa! Isn't it darling? Here, let's kill! There, you got more. Get her out of the way. Get out of here, me! I'll create a frame using myself. Oh, look, this is me without the jacket. Ain't that cute? Ain't that cute little Coco? No. Now, go away. Oh, I chose the wrong thing. I'm silly. Go away! You're no longer welcome here. Oh, that's good, that's good. Hell yeah. Alright, yeah, that's perfect. Alright, and then what else we got? Oh, look, and then we got a cute little casual. And all of these outfits are ones that I own. Cause, I don't know, since my V-Roid, my model is literally just me. I like to just make outfits that I actually own in real life. So, I did this one. The only thing I didn't make in this is the shoes. That's one of the V-Roid defaults. But I have shoes like that, so it's fine. I'll probably custom make them myself when I have the time. But for such casual outfits, it doesn't really matter. Whoa, mama. Damn, she cooking. I really do be. I kinda do be cooking, though. But yeah, I like it. It's cute. Alright. Be gone. Be gone, e-girl. Look at this awful little frame of Coco. It's fucking scary. It's my flesh frame. Cooking. Cotton. Or cockin'. Very different meanings depending on this pronunciation. Okay, guys, so I want to show you something, because I have indeed been cooking lately, but most of it is boring art, I'll be honest. Sometimes I draw silly stuff on my own, but usually I make most of my sillies when I'm chatting with people or when I'm on stream, because I like making people laugh, you know? So a lot of the art I end up creating off-stream when I'm just left to my own devices ends up being boring. And I actually did consider, at some points, like actually streaming me doing that kind of art. Like, I considered that a few days ago, but then I thought, who the fuck is gonna wanna watch that? Like, who is actually going to want to watch me just doing serious art, you know? Like, gross, disgusting. Foul, wretched. Me. That's different though, Gia, because you're an artist. I like watching you draw too, Gia. I feel like creatives, they like seeing the process, like, because everyone goes about it in their own unique way. It's fun. Hello, sorry for bothering you. No, bot, be gone. Bot, be gone! Let's get you out of here. Bye-bye! Most of the people I watch are all artists. Also, bot alert. Yep, bot taken care of. Yeah, I also watch a lot of artists. Because again, it's just like really interesting. But I feel like, I don't know. Like, although we like watching people do art, at the same time, I don't know, I feel like it may be very boring to watch me do serious art. Like, I don't really know if like general audiences would care when everyone else on the platform is doing serious art as well. That's why I really enjoy these goofy art streams, is because not many people do them. It's really sad, actually. I wish that more people did silly art. Like, I'm always looking out for fellow Twitch streamers and stuff who do that kind of content. Because that's what I really enjoy watching. You know? I want to have a lol. So I guess I'm kind of guilty of applying my own personal preferences and just assuming that other people probably wouldn't find it as entertaining as my goofy art. But I digress. I don't know. Alright, no more Mario. Let's do Curb. Oh my god, Kirby, wow. Everyone loves Kirby. You guys like Kirby, right? Everyone loves Kirby. How can you hate him? He's just a guy. A little fella. I like Kirby. Some people are really into Kirby, though. Kirby ain't my family. Vile. Despicable creature. I'll help you get your revenge. But yeah, he's awesome. He may have eaten my whole family, but god, he was actually kind of cool, so you know what, I can forgive him. Oh, you guys, so I've mentioned this in a lot of other streams before, but one of my favorite pastimes when I'm browsing through ye old Twitch, if somebody amuses me enough and I end up watching a streamer, I'll do them a little doodle, a little cheeky, funny doodle. Because it makes me happy when I see other people happy. Also, wow, that music just got really loud. What the fuck? Goodness gracious, calm down. So, I did that the other night. And look. Oh my god, guys. This is not Poggies. Game over. Look. They got a little creature in their chest cavity. I'm going to be naughty. Handsome lad. It really is. This was the VTuber I Beats Panda. They're really funny. You know, when you just like find people and you kind of like click. That's what happened when I jumped into their stream. We have a similar sense of humor. So we added each other on ye old Discord. I'm hoping I will get to talk to them again because they are very cool. But let's see, what else? What else can I show you guys that I've been doing? Oh, I know what to show you guys. So, look. Let me get it. Okay. Got one. I have to select multiple canvases right now. Here we go. Alright, so I've gotten into watching Mr. Machina, as I've mentioned lately. So look, I did this art for him. Just some cheeky little fan art. I think it came out well. But yeah, this is my most recent piece of art. It's been a while since I've actually seen a fully rendered completed piece of mine, because as you guys may know, I never complete anything. So the fact that I did complete this one feels good. Feels pretty good. And, okay guys, so I drew a bunch of monster boys lately. And I want your thoughts on them, okay? I want your thoughts. So, let me actually... Since I was mid-working on this, some layers are fucky. So I gotta unhide some of them. Where the fuck is this? Okay, that's one. Oh my god, there's so many layers in this. Please. Please, I'm just a Coco, please. Okay, there we go. There we go. That's... There we go. Wait, no? 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 Okay, there we go. Alright, so, give me your thoughts. Give me your thoughts on these monster boys. Because, guys, I was actually considering making... Okay, so hear me out. You may know me for the hee-hee-ha-has, but I'm also an ambitious Coco. And I was thinking, wouldn't it be cute if I made, like, a little, Monster Boy dating sim game? Because everyone always focuses on monster girls, but where the fuck are the monster boys, you know? I like monster boys, I like monster girls, but where's the boys? So, my thought process was, like, in the game, the premise is that it's a mixer, you know? And so you go there and you're chatting with a bunch of monster boys, and maybe you'll get to date one of them if you're both interested. If you really kick it off with one, you know? So that's what it is. And these are just like the concepts. Like, everything's not really all that finalized, but give me your thoughts, okay? The first one we got is a little Lamia snake boy. I'm trying to find like a zoom that you guys can actually see the whole thing. That should be good. Species mixture. They were turned into Monster Boy 10 minutes ago! No! That'd be scary. What kind of a mixer is that? That's fucked up. You go there to get your species reassigned. Shit's fucked. But yeah, what do you think of this little Lamia boy? I'm still like getting some of the outfits and color palettes. Very good. Ooh, thank you. I like them. I really like Lamias. I feel like it'd be really funny if the snake part got accessorized in some way, but I'm not sure what you put on it. Maybe it could be like... Yeah, that would be cute. Maybe some piercings. Because I don't know, this one, I'm going for like more of an alt sort of look. So that's why, like, he has like a choker belt, these like these funky little gloves, and look, he even has piercings. Or a tattoo. Body modifications? That's interesting. I didn't consider doing a tattoo. Oh wait, you know what'd be sick? Is if he has a tattoo on his back. I was considering giving him a sleeve, like a tattoo sleeve. Yeah, I may do that. Good suggestion. Maybe he's like painted a pattern of scales black. Oh wait, that could be cute. That could also be kind of hot. Because again, it's like... I tried to like hit a bunch of different preferences in terms of the monster boys I got here. And I also wanted to, like, you have some really staple picks like Lamias or Vampire or Harpy, you know, but you also have some weird picks like like the fucking goat. And then there's one where it's just like a construct. But I feel like this is a good starting roster for personalities and like sort of, how would you say, fashion and also species. But I don't know, anything is subject to change at this point. I'm still in concepting. If it was paint, he could switch it regularly, but that might be out of the scope of the game. That probably would be out of the scope of the game, but like if you manage to get one of these lads interested in ya, and so you get their ending, I would have like a prologue for each of them, which would have like it would either have one piece of art, or you would have like multiple, maybe smaller ones. I don't know. I definitely want some kind of prologue though, like shown via illustration. There's also comedic potential. Oh, that could be a good bad end. You get him really fucking pissed and he just kills you. I don't know how it would be implemented or if I would, but I did like the idea of there being a lot of bad ends to it. Because as it is, how the game would start, like, obviously it would very, very, very briefly introduce what you're doing there. You know? Why you're at this mixer. To smooch some boys. Some monster boys. But obviously when it comes to mixed species dating, especially having so many different species in a single closed venue, things can get fucking dangerous. A lot of things can go wrong. So there could definitely be bad ends. And how the game starts, like, the entering your name would be you signing, like, what would it be? Like, the document where it's like, we cannot be held responsible in the event of potential injury or death sustained while attending this event. Like, because they fucking know it's dangerous. But still, all of you are there because you just want to talk with people from other species, you want to get to know them. You're all interested in dating people of other species. I'm sure that'll hold up in court. Definitely will. If it's in the document, it can't be wrong. But okay, the next one is the harpy. Originally, I had the hair as like a sky blue, but I don't know, it's difficult balancing, like having color palettes that match the character's personality and also having the color palette be distinct from all the other designs. So I'm still trying to work that out with the harpy. But they have like a little, a flight uniform. I could also tell you a little bit about each character if you'd like. Or we could just focus on design. Injury court case epilogue? That'd be funny. You're just sitting in the courtroom. Your Honor, I just wanted to smooch boys. Okay, well actually they would not be letting in any outright dangerous monsters, because the way I see it, monsters that are actually that big of a threat to general life would not be allowed. Like, they would kind of be shunned out of general society, you know? So, all the monsters at this, it's not that they will kill you, but it's that just the fact of them being monsters to begin with, they easily could. And thus, accidents may occur, is the thought process for the document. Oh, this one is, the ram lad. My friend Puck, I talked to her about all these lads when we spoke last time, and this one was one of her favorites. She really liked the ram lad. I feel like I wanna Like, he's just wearing pretty standard, like, kind of dressy slacks right now. I wanted to do, like, some sort of, plating on the hooves. I guess I can share a little bit about, like, the characters, since they themselves inform design, partially. The Ramled, he works in theater, he's an actor. So, the thought process behind his costume is that this is one of the outfits for a recent play he's starring in. Like they were practicing in costume that day, so he just went from theater practice to the mixer. And he himself is like a very extra sort of person, very showy. Very theatric. Design reminds me of military/aristocratic dress uniforms. Yes, that's what I was going for. Because the play that they would be doing is one that's set in like that sort of aristocracy, you know? What if he's method acting an extra? Nah. He isn't an extra. I meant extra in the way, like, he's a very outgoing person. Like, again, a lot of very theatric mannerisms. He's somebody who's like he's a passionate sort of romantic type, you know? I mean, he doesn't have that bad of an ego. It's not like he's like a rude asshole, you know? But, I mean, you have to be willing to put yourself out there if you're a leading actor in a play, you know? Like, you're not gonna be a super timid person, most likely. Okay, this one, the vampire, I love this design. I love this vampire lad. He's a short king. I love me a short king. And he's so cute! So cute! And look at I thought this was fun. He has some sassy shoes. Little lad rocking them heels. But yeah, this is probably one of my favorite designs. And he's really fun to draw as well. But I like him. Like, when I actually do the sprites once, you know, the designs and color palettes, also, this music needs to fucking chill. This is fucking calm down music. Calm the fuck down. You know, let's switch back to the little jazz music. Let's switch back. But I really like the vampire lad. This one, he's cheeky. This one's cheeky. So cheeky. And he's kinda like a... he's kinda like a party dude, honestly. Like, very extroverted. It's like being hit with like a wall of energy. Like, boom! He's a charismatic little lad. Extreme extrovert. And I wanted to go for the vampire, because a lot of people, when they think vampire design, they will go for like the obvious, like, oh, aristocratic, very regal, you know? Like, tall, dark, and handsome vampire. But for me, I was like, nah, let's make him cute and bratty. Hence, like, it's reflected in the outfit. Like, it gives off a little bit more, instead of like old vampire, it's more like youthful. But you still have like the elements that are there that are kind of dressy, like the corseted waist, the dress shirt, the slacks. But it's definitely a lot more like he's just doing what he wants. The slime, one of my friends said that the slime reminds me of Made in Abyss. Like how the characters look in that, and I was like, you know what, I could see that. The slime is cute. I feel like the slime is one of the designs that I'm pretty much set on. It was like easy. I think the slime was actually the first design that I felt like, yeah, that's good. So I don't really have too much test for critique on about it, because I'm pretty satisfied with it. The rabbit is kind of scary looking. They have like sort of a... Honestly, the rabbit's kind of a dick. A little bit of a dick. The eyes should be able to bob up and down separately at some points in the dialogue. I don't know how the sprites is gonna work, because I've never produced a game before, and certainly not one in the Ren'Py engine, which is the one I'm thinking of using for this. But I would like to do something like that. Like, I don't just want them to stay in one static pose the entire time. Yeah. So I'm thinking, like, I don't know, I'm gonna have to think about that more. But you can do a lot just with, differing facial expressions. Or maybe, like, each character will have some special sprites. But if you do multiple, that'd be an awesome, like, confused sprite. Honestly, this is, like, their usual look would be this kind of expression, like, sort of very intense, yet very distant, sort of wild-eyed expression. Because with this one, this rabbit, they have a bite to them. But it's not because they're a bad person, even though I called them a dick, a little bit of a dick a little bit earlier, like a minute ago, but they're not actually one. They're just very, very, very socially anxious and awkward, and they kind of use... they kind of, like, give off a very harsh impression. Like, they'll be mean to cover up for the fact that they're just really fucking nervous and they don't know what to say. Like, they genuinely don't know what to say. You know? Well, maybe some of them came together, but I would imagine no. Maybe for some of them they knew each other beforehand and they were like, hey, so we're both single, why the fuck don't we go to this mixer? And they're like, okay. But I'd imagine, I don't know, you don't usually go to mixers with friends though, do you? You know? Or at least I haven't really heard of that. I could be mistaken though. But maybe like 2 of the characters would come together, why not? But yeah, their outfit is quite casual, a bit unassuming, and I feel like that sort of meshes with their personality. And so I had to think about lore of this society and world and how the fuck it works, because it would inform the species, the different monster species, and how everything works. Because it's very important actually for one of the characters. But for this one, Like, I didn't want to make the design too feminine, like, you know, or like too femboy, like, because they're cute, but the actual outfit is pretty simple and casual and normal. And like, cause like, I don't know, I feel like with rabbit characters, like bunny characters, and I get it, I love rabbit characters, I love bunny guys and gals, it's one of my favorite, I guess you could say, standard types, like how there'll be cat boys, cat girls, dog people, and then you got bunnies. I always liked bunny designs, I like the bunny motif a lot. I think it's cute. But a lot of the time people will make those sort of characters like super feminine or super masculine. Like, it's very easy to go extreme with the design because it's a lot of fun to design for characters like that. But with this one, they have a very understated, sort of closed off personality. So that's why I wanted to give them an outfit like this. It looked good, thank you. And for the rabbit people in this world, I have it so that the way I see it, it kind of calls back to instincts, like how each species interacts with the world, like. And with this one, with the bunny people, they usually will prefer to have something fluffy on them, because it's like it's a comforting thing, you know? And this might call back to like an instinct of their species, where it's like, you know, multiple rabbits hiding in a little hole in the ground, you know? Or in a hill somewhere, and they're all like cuddled up together for protection, you know? So having like something fluffy on their person, or wearing something like that, it sort of like calms them down a little bit, makes them feel more at ease. But this character likes to keep it a bit more subtle, because they don't really... They're alright with feminine clothes, but, you know, they feel like I'm still a boy. So yeah, just a neck thing. This one, this is the other one my friend Puck really, really loved. This one is a beast man. He's a little golden retriever, and he very much acts like a very sweet, very energetic. Well, actually, he can get, like, he's easily excitable. It's like a dog, you know? Especially when talking about stuff that he really likes. Like, he could get really excited and his tail will go fucking nuts. He's a fucking nerd. He's a bookish one. He's a fucking nerd. Look at this nerd with his big glasses. But, he's holding a little brush because he is into paleontology. He likes excavating fossils. Very bookish sort of fellow. He's like a homebody, but he'll go out if it means doing the things that he really likes, you know? Dogman likes ancient bones. Funny, right? Yeah, it's cute, it's cute. And I could see it, like, if you go together, if you get together with this fella, he's the type that if he sees that you're interested, he'll, like, go off on the things that he really loves. Like, he'll bring you on one of his projects, like going out into nature with his team of fellow enthusiasts, excavating fossils, digging up bones. His design is absolutely incredible. I don't know if I'd say that. Like, most of these designs are very simple, but I think that's just because I kind of like to keep it a bit more simple. You know? It isn't a Genshin character where they have just all the fucking little knickknacks and bits and bobs hanging off of them. Because I feel like at a certain point, it's like, you're just designing to design. Like, it's not like it actually fits the character, you know? Like, would the character wear this? Like, why would they put on all this jewelry and stuff? Like, I like to approach it from, because I'm not a character designer by any means. Hell, even as an artist, I'm just a hobbyist. But, I don't know, I still like to consider all this. I like things to be consistent. I like characters to be wearing things that they would actually reasonably wear and want to wear, while also still making it, you know, a good cohesive design. But yeah, he's a sweet boy. He's a sweetie. What a sweet little dog, man. This one is like the beefy rep, more of the beefy rep. Cause I'm fine with more built characters. It isn't usually my type, but you know, I appreciate it though. I appreciate it. But I was like, I gotta have one that is beefy. I gotta have a more beefy, burly, sort of rough guy, so I decided to make it a bear. As an animator, it's important to make an interesting design and not make it too complex. You have to draw them again and again. Yeah. If you guys don't know, Gia is not only an incredibly talented illustrator, but she's also a fucking really great animator. And it's true, like with animation. Don't you psh. It's true, it's true. Like, seriously, check out Gia's stuff. She has a Twitter, go follow it, go follow it, go follow it. Support her. I've not animated in a while. But still, I remember seeing your animations. They're all so good. Even when you would just make simple ones, like, you know, commissions for people or like little icons, they're always so smooth. I was like, damn, Gia's so good. Gia's so good. This isn't just for animation, it goes to other mediums. Yes. Yeah. Like, you gotta strike that balance when it comes to character design. You know? But especially for animation. Because as you said, having to redraw a character again and again. And that also calls to, like, then breaking the character down into simple shapes to make it easier to animate. Thankfully, with mine, I do not have to worry about that too much. Thank God. But it's still a consideration, of course. But I don't know, I can take some liberties. But I feel like the bear's design needs work, because it's okay. But I actually want to see how it looks, because right now he just has pants. I want to give him shorts, because the bear is a very active character. Like, he has fucking dad energy, hard dad energy. Like a really laid-back person, but one who loves the outdoors. He's an outdoorsy type. Ugh, so I feel like I want to make the design fit that a bit more. I like the color palette, or at the very least, I like this, like, forest green. But yeah, I feel like shorts would fit him better. Like, I was trying to look at sort of hiking outfits for reference, but it's just something I gotta consider. I like the face though, he's so cute. He looks so chill. Okay, and this character, this is one of the other designs I really, really like. For me, my top ones are the Lamia, the vampire, and this one. Guys, I want to see if you can guess what this Monsterboy is. Can you guess? your guesses in chat. What do you think this monster boy is? Do it, do it, do it, do it. If you guess right, you will not get anything. Except for, words of congratulations. Invisible man, nope. Moth, no, no. Ghost, no. You guys are on a good train of thought, though. Yeah, this is a hood. The hood comes off. Well, I have it all in different layers. It's gonna be a pain in the ass to get rid of the hood right now, so I'm not gonna take it off. Yes! You got it, Gia! You got it! Woo! Gia got it! Gia got it! Gia got it! It is a candy person! Good job, good job! Yippee! And Jerkina, you guessed it after, so you get some praise as well. Good job. Yippee! Yeah, I'll give you some dancing maze. Good job, everyone. Oh, okay, okay. So then, Gia, you still are the sole person who guessed it right. Good job, Gia! Good job, Gia! But yes, they are a candy person. And this is the character that I was like, I really need to think about how this world actually functions in order to actually write them well, and like how they came into existence. Because they are not, I guess you could say, an organically made species. They are like a construct. Because I'm gonna get into some icky sticky lore. Some grody lore for you guys. Despicable lore. Heinous even. An evil wizard wanted CP candies. Oh my god! So you could hear their screams! The Candymen revolted! Dude. They said we are no longer the Candy Boys, we are the Candy Men, and we will not stand for this injustice. They killed the wizard! That's them stabbing him. That would be fucking crazy, but no. So, okay, for the world as a whole, all of what I'm about to say, very few of it would actually come up in the game itself, mind you. Most of it would not come up in the game, because it's like, in what fucking world, when you're trying to get to know somebody, are you just gonna talk about randomly the history of the world? Are you even gonna know this? Like, how many of these characters would actually know this? But, you know, it's still good to know, for me, in order to understand what the fuck I'm writing. In the actual mechanics. So, okay, the way I see it, right? In this world, there's two main mechanics that influence, I guess you could say, the progress of society and technology. And that's like, you have mana and you have science, like science-based technology. Mana is more like magic, in the sense that like you can do a lot of crazy horseshit with it, and you're not like building machines or doing chemistry or any of that. It's like a power that's derived from nature, and it's stronger in places where the land is undisturbed. So if you have like, if you're comparing a really like large city to a forest, the forest is gonna have more mana in it than the fucking city, because it's undisturbed ground. It's inhabited by nature, you know? And the city, since it's been built on, renovated, the earth there is disturbed, and so the mana there sucks ass. There's like barely any. And depending on the species, they can use mana, or they may their bodies may resonate with it a bit more. So a character, if they're a species who is like really in tune with mana, then they could probably use it to do, I guess you could say, make shit happen. Because that's the only reason. Like, mana itself is just a way to make shit happen, like magic. Think of it literally, think of it magic. It's magic. Like, you're cast and shit, but you don't have to chant anything. You just make it happen. Like, you wanna fucking alter the properties of something, you can do that using mana. You know, it's very different from science, where it's like, if I want to make this purse purple, I have to mix the dyes and, you know, do shit to the materials and treat it and sew it, you know? But if I'm using mana, bitch, I'll just make it fucking purple. Here for the yap sesh. Hey! That's what we like to see, that's what we like to see! Shirt King, thank you! It's good to have you. Thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy the yapping. And also, I see you're a first-time chatter. Welcome to the stream! Everyone say hi, Shirk! Hello, Shark! Also, that's such a cute emote. It's so cute! Look at the emote! It's so cute! Right now, we are yapping about a Monsterboy dating sim that I'm thinking of making. And the mechanics of how this fucking world works. But yeah, to make shit happen, you can either use science, or you could use magic. But in cities where the land has so little mana, you'd have to be a species that naturally, I guess, is really in tune with mana to even use it in a city, but even then, you're not gonna be able to do much, you know? Maybe you'll be able to make a little spark. And for the species that aren't really in tune with mana, they're just not gonna be able to use it in a city. So in cities, you rely more on science. So cities tend to be more technologically, I guess, inclined. Like, it's all technology. And if you go to, like, little settlements outside of cities, you'll probably encounter a lot more species that use a lot of mana. So maybe they have businesses where they need to use, like, they really need to be in an area where they can feel that mana and derive it from nature for whatever their business is. And even then, you can't really build on the land too much, because it's like diminishing it then. But you also don't want it to be too much. Like, certain areas, like, nature is cool and all, guys, but if there's, like, in certain areas of the world, the mana kinda go a bit crazy, not gonna lie. And those areas are very dangerous, because it's almost like oversaturated to the point where the species that inhabit those areas are more like fae folk, like very chaotic, and it's really fucking dangerous. So most, like, people tend to stay away from those areas because you can't even colonize it, or else you're gonna be turned into like a fucking potato by the psychos living in that area. It truly do be a fae moment. But I had to think about all this because this character, the candy person, is not an organic species. They are a sort of... So, basically, their body was created using... How do I explain? So basically, science, a la chemistry, was used to create the actual body, because the body itself was literally just fucking candy. some psycho, like, actually just casted their body and made it. But in order to actually infuse it with life, that's when they had to then use mana. Like basically infusing it with life, giving it sentience, and also a bunch of other shit, you know, like a coating so that it's heat resistant, you know, it's not gonna melt. Because mana users kind of go a bit wacky and wild like that. But again, coming back to certain areas, it's easier to use mana. I feel like they probably made this a little bit outside the city where they live, just to make the transport easier, because they knew that, like, okay, if I want to make this bitch come to life, I'm gonna have to go somewhere else, because this city ain't gonna cut it. Even outside the city, it ain't gonna cut it. But here, let me catch up on the chat. My apologies. If I try to use magic scientifically, is it just gonna laugh at my face? I don't... So... I mean, somebody can use both, of course, because science, at the end of the day, it's literally just a means to an end. So is mana. Depending on the species, they may view mana in different ways, but at the end of the day, it's just a force, like a present element in the world that can be used to make shit happen. Same thing with science, you know? So I guess you could use both, but there is no way to actually... Like, you can't really... You can't use magic scientifically. I'm sorry to say, I'm sorry to crush your dreams, Draconite. I don't mean to cuck you. Does it, like, reject scientific study? Depending on the species, I feel like there definitely are some monster species out there who are, like, the equivalent, like, extreme D&D druids, where they're like, yo, we're all for nature, fuck your man-made civilization bullshit, fuck your science, we're modding, baby, we're magicking. So those generally would, but in the scope of the game, you would never interact with a species like that because they would stay away from cities. What about a mix of science and magic? They feel like two sides of the same coin. Oh, they definitely are. It's just that, like, in places like cities or more developed areas where their land has been disturbed, the mana there is basically non-existent, or it's so weak that most species, like, will not be able to use it to do anything. And, of course, the exception is some very particular species who they're, just due to the way that their biology is, they're very sensitive to mana and greatly attuned to it, so they could probably sort of play off whatever, like, few resources there are in those areas to make something happen. But it's not gonna be anything crazy. Like, maybe they'll be able to make a little spark, you know, come out of their hands. Or they'll be able to, like, move something a little bit using the mana without actually touching it, you know? It's not gonna be anything crazy. Because even for them, it'd probably be a bit difficult. But yeah, they definitely are two sides of the same coin. At the end of the day, whether you're using, like, magic and mana to make shit happen, or you're using science, they're just two means to an end. Or is it just like industrialization and such makes it harder to access magic? Because it's the latter, people would probably try to cheat their way into having both, like having a designated magic park for wizards to practice their arts and like that. Yeah, it's when you disturb the land, like, the more untouched the land is, the easier it'll be, and like, to use mana, because that means that the Earth there will actually be producing mana. Because before, like, civilizations occurred, like, before all this shit, before even you had, like, more sentient human intellect level species, or even smarter, back in my day, the world itself, all across the land, was bursting with mana. But then, you know, landscapes change, civilizations develop, and in certain ones, I mean, instead of no bitches, they got no mana. Cause motherfuckers just kept building on the land and disturbing it. In this world, since it's such a pain in the ass, cause even if you have a little park in a big city, so that wizards could use mana and access it more easily, so that they don't have to travel outside the city, it's not gonna be, like, I mean, it'll be a bit, but for an actual practicing wizard, they're probably gonna want to practice more higher level spells. And I don't feel like they'd be able to do that using such a small amount of land, especially if it's surrounded by city. How does mana form? Can be more naturally made quickly enough to be a renewable resource, or can mana be produced using artificial means? That's a good question. So, I guess it would be that's actually a tough one. Because it is renewable in the sense that, like, let's say you had, I guess a town somewhere, and, you know, it's not as, the land isn't as disturbed as it would be in a, like, huge concrete city. So there is some mana, but, and it will be easier to use it than it would be in a city. Like, there's more mana, more easy to use, more magic for you. But let's say that town was abandoned, or let's say, like, a fucking tornado wiped out the entire town. You know, some sort of natural disaster made all the people living there evacuate, and it was destroyed. With time, as the remnants of that city are sort of broken down by the elements, you know, the wood rots, the concrete breaks, and nature sort of reclaims that land once again, the mana in that area will naturally be restored. Does that answer your question? So it wouldn't really be able to be produced by artificial means, unfortunately, since it is inherently tied to nature. Have to hop off soon, din and have a game night with friend. Ooh, fun! Happy rest of the stream. Thank you, Gia. Gia, it was so good talking to you again. Thank you so much for stopping by. I always love hearing from you. And you know, now that I'm out of college, you know, I mean, your girl Coco's still a little busy, but if you ever want to talk, just hit me up. I'll always be down. Catch you later, Gator. Bye-bye, Gia. I love you. Mwah, mwah. Kisses for you. Will do. Hey, let's go. Does disturbing the land and screwing with magic make it safer? Like, if I live out in Mana Druid land, do I have to fear the hell beasts? Very good question. So, it does make it safer a little bit. Because the more mana there is in an area, the more prone it is to becoming, like, chaotic. Because mana itself, it's just basically a resource that you can derive from the natural world in order to make magic happen. Like, make shit happen. You know? And when you have a lot of it, that's when we get into, like, an oversaturation of mana. There aren't a lot of areas like this, especially not near very developed areas. They're more, I guess you could say secluded, and that's both due to geography and because people know to stay away from these areas. Because usually you don't have to worry about that. Most places that you yourself will go in your lifetime or be able to naturally access, even if it's a mana-rich area like a forest, you know, nature kind of has a way of balancing itself out, and it's not gonna get to the point where it's like, oh, I'm gonna die, or oh my god, I'm in fucking Feyland. But in certain areas of the world, an oversaturation occurs, and that's where you get, like, real fucked up. That's where it's like, you have species like what you would consider Fey. Like, that's where they evolve and are formed, is in, like, oversaturated areas. And you can't even really, like, colonize those because it's so dangerous, and it's almost like reality bends in those areas. Because there's way too much mana. Like, okay, mana good, too much mana bad. But the amount that you would get naturally, like from an average, I guess, geographic location, those oversaturated areas are pretty rare, so you don't really have to worry about it. I shall become the unbalanced one, please don't. Too much starts to fractalize the plane? Yeah, I guess you could consider it that. It's like areas where the laws of physics, like, can even get fucked up. Because again, ways to influence the world, like, you science exists, but also magic. It's just ways of altering the properties of reality at the end of the day. Science is doing it by your own hands and inventiveness, like, of society's collective technological prowess and knowledge. And using mana to do magic takes more of, like, a more abstract approach to it, where you synthesize, like, you derive that power from nature to just make shit happen. But you kind of get nerfed a little bit because to do more powerful shit using mana, again, you're limited by location a bit more. If you live in a city, you're gonna have to travel. Quantum mechanics be like, get higher dimensioned area. I appreciate the factory stopping the mad wizard from fireballing my house. Yeah, you don't have to worry about that. Thanks, polluting smog factory. Dude, these companies kinda do be looking out for us, though. Shit kinda crazy. Now, if only the rain were an acid. I don't know, sometimes the acid rain could feel a little good against the skin, I don't know. Maybe that's just me, though. It may burn a little, it stings, it may can go ouchie ow. Sometimes a part of my arm almost melted off, but, you know, it's natural, baby. Why exactly does the presence of civilization prevent the formation of mana? It's because the earth itself, like nature, is mana, like it produces it. Mana is directly tied to the natural world and the health of it. And the more you colonize an area or build on it or disrupt the natural land that you're living on, it sort of taints the mana in that anime. In that anime? Woo? In that area, I mean to say. So the more you build upon and disturb the natural land, it reduces the amount of mana. It just, like, naturally degrades. Because the earth itself in that area isn't healthy enough to keep on producing it. Does that make any sense? Corporations looking out for the common folk? I recoil in disgust. Patooey, patooey, ugh, gross, grody. I think they just don't want their factories getting firebombed more than anything. One of the benefits of living in Smogsville. I am breathing the equivalent of a pack of cigs every day! No! Draconit live, please! Industrial Revolution? Fullmetal Alchemist is haunted. Should have made that message a reply. Forget those are a thing. It's okay, it's okay. But yeah. I hope that describes it. And you know, guys, with all that being said, this is all the world building for a fucking mixer game where you smooch monster boys. This is all just... This is all just there. So it makes sense when you smooch boys of different species. Oh, you want to hear something extra fucking crazy? World building fun. Indeed, indeed. It is pretty fun. It better be for something like that. It better be! I mean, J.R. Tolkien, did you guys know? He wrote The Hobbit just so that he could smooch Bilbo. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to put that out there. But it's the truth. You needed to hear these facts. He just wanted to smooch Bilbo Baggins. That's why he created the world, you know? It was all to smooch little hobbits. I can believe it! You know, actually, on the topic of smoochables, what if Candyman was like a helper that they wanted to be sweet? That they wanted to be sweet, hence they made it out of candy. That would actually be cute. Maybe that was the reason why the Candyman was created. I don't know. The character doesn't know, because when they woke up, their creator was gone. They just woke up in a random fucking shack out in the middle of the woods. Like, their creator was inexplicably missing. He's made of honey. Stolen. So yeah, there's a bit of mystery behind the candy character, like, why were they created? Who is their creator? Can mana be stored in the same way electricity can? That's a good question. I don't know if it would be potent enough, because you could definitely potentially carry stuff on you, like from the natural land, that may contain traces of mana, but it wouldn't be enough, I don't think, to actually do magic with. Maybe it would be like more of a thing of comfort for species who are really in tune with mana, where they can easily sense it. And so even when they're traveling, maybe they have a little patch of dirt from their home. But it definitely wouldn't be enough for, like, actual complex magic. So I don't think it could be stored. It's like the tricky thing with mana and magic, you know? That's why a lot of species in this world just say fuck it, and they don't really rely on mana too much to make stuff happen. It still is necessary, because although this society is quite technologically adept, they're definitely farther along than ours. there are still lots and lots of things that they cannot just do with science alone. So I don't think it can be stored, unfortunately. It would make life a lot easier for a lot of different people, but unfortunately, that isn't really in the cards. Them's the breaks. Yeah, dingus, it's called your soul. Actually, are we made of mana? I feel like all living, well, actually, that's a good question. Because, yeah, I guess technically, you know what? Yeah, I guess we all are mana. It's like how everyone is actually space because we all contain elements from space. You have the universe in you, BB, but instead you got mana. I feel like it would be liquid if stored inertly, like batteries for electricity. That sounds gross, doesn't it? That sounds really gross. I feel like mana could probably change forms, but only in areas where there's an oversaturation, because at that point, reality and physics start fucking bending themselves, and so a lot of shit that would be impossible could just happen. Like in those areas, I could see easily in one of them, the oversaturation causes the mana present in that area to sort of like turn into like a thick smog that covers the entire area in like a translucent mix, or mist rather, that's constantly shifting. But normally that wouldn't be able to happen. It's just because those areas are like hell world, where reality goes to die. So in those areas, yeah, you could have smog mists of mana, but normally that does not happen. To put into perspective, those areas are so fucking dangerous. Like, not even a scientist, like, who study, like, actually, that's a really funny thing. A scientist who's studying magic. I guess they'd just be a wizard or a mage at that point. But not even wizards and mages would go near those areas, because it's basically like a death wish. It's too unstable. Like, way too unstable. I don't know what effects that'd really have other than letting you use yourself as a battery, which would probably have a really unpleasant side effect. So you can't transfer the mana from the land into a device where it won't degrade? Yeah, unfortunately no. Like, yeah, and you're definitely not going to be able to do complex magic with that, with such a paltry amount. But if you're like a druid kinda type of civilization, where you living off the land and you're really like, really in tune with mana, if you go traveling, you may keep a little satchel of soil from your homeland on you. Just to like, even though, you know, you're far away, just to like feel the remnants of it, you know? Ate it! Dude, guys, do not eat soil. Please don't eat soil. I know it looks kinda tasty, but believe me when I say you're not gonna have a good time. Mana potion not real, crying. No. She wants them to suffer. Oh. No. Probably. It's a life force kind of thing. Just in, like, a sustained amount of mana. Yeah, the way mana was being described sounded a lot like life force, which makes me also wonder if death magic is possible. I mean, you could definitely kill people with magic. You could definitely fucking do that. They'd probably discourage, like, if you're, like, being taught somewhere, like, you're a prospective mage who's learning how to do shit using mana, they're probably not gonna teach you just right off the bat how to kill. Similar to how, like, I guess if you're learning self-defense, they're not just gonna hand you a knife and say start stabbing, you know? Instead, they could teach you cool things, like how to make fireball, which could also kill. Violet Gatorade, throw Mana Gatorade. Mana Grenade, oh my. Super Mario Wonder. That's a really good way of describing it, actually. Yeah, pretty much. Those oversaturated areas. I am smuggling mana crystals into the city. Let's see what happens when I arm all the Macacrassy extremists. Huh? Can this mist be absorbed into concentrating condensed form by those unwise enough to capture lightning in a bottle? Stored in a vacuum chamber, like they say. Honestly, like, I don't think you should... God, I don't even want to think about what would happen if you took stuff from those areas outside of those areas. Like, they could just revert back to normal, or it could just fucking explode. Like, when you're bending reality, like the very fabric of how the world and the universe works, I do not want to think about the horrible side effects that would occur if you bring something that was formed in one of those areas outside of one of those areas. Like, it wouldn't be pretty. It would not be good. I do not recommend. Because again, like it's so fucking dangerous. Do not go towards those areas, guys. Don't do it. You're not gonna have a good time. Don't do it. Even the little mages and wizards know not to go near those areas. You wanna know why? Because it's death! Don't go towards those areas, please! Yeah, but what if I'll get loads of money selling the mana dirt to Farmer Jenkins? You're gonna touch that mana dirt, and then you and Farmer Jenkins are gonna get, like, stage 18 cancer. You're gonna get stage 18 cancer and super AIDS. That's why I use a shovel. No, but that's the scary part about these areas and why they're so dangerous, is that you don't even need to touch anything, because the very, like, air there, like, again, it's all fucked up. And the worst part is, you never know what it's gonna be. There could be, like, okay, let's say location A is, like, oversaturated with mana. One day, it could be that, like, if you, let's say, I don't know why you would go in that area, but let's say you did. Let's say you were taking an extended vacation and for some reason you were completely fine and not affected by anything going on in it. On day one, all of the oxygen in the air could just inexplicably turn into tar. On day two, an unknown foliage starts, like... I know I said you wouldn't get affected, but I didn't say that this would kill you. I didn't say this would kill you. You just noticed it happening. And, like, an unknown foliage starts growing out of every pore in your body. And you don't know why. and then after an hour, it all falls out, and where it falls on the ground, flowers sprout up. And they start, like, cannibalizing each other. Like, again, you don't know what the fuck is gonna happen. Don't go in these areas. They're inhospitable for most species, except for ones that were actually evolved to live in that area. Oh, the village is gone. I just got a cool pet from the monozone. Oh, the village is gone. Yeah, do not. I feel like the species that are born in those areas, their biology, I don't even know. Could they live outside of those areas? They probably could, because those species would have evolved to be able to withstand anything that those, like, mana oversaturated zones could throw at them, so they probably could survive just fine outside of those zones. They usually don't venture outside of them, though, because why would they? Like, imagine you're living in Clown World 24/7, and then it's like, would you like to stay in Clown World, or would you like to go work a boring office job where, like, nothing happens? Like, those species, their minds would probably work on a completely different wavelength than most other normal species. Like, very different ways of life and sort of ways of looking at the world. Let's see. I missed some messages. Let's see. I imagine they probably wouldn't teach you killing magic at all unless you're learning some specific type of magic that's probably largely prohibited in a lot of places. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 'Cause you can already make so much shit happen by doing magic. If they were, like, actually teaching people how to use it for harm or murder, the world would be in chaos. You know? But there definitely would be niche sort of subsects that probably would dedicate themselves to learning magic for those purposes, like really fringe groups who are kind of like spoken of in whispers in society, or even potentially like largely unknown by the general populace. Using souls as energy, maybe for portals or to create/summon powerful entities. I see. Interesting. Because I feel like although all life on the planet technically is, like, contains mana, depending on the species, like, your species will determine how easily you're able to access mana. Like, humans would kind of be like a hard middle ground, but definitely a little bit more on, like, the what the fuck is mana sort of end of things, where to most humans, they're not going to be able to sense mana. Like, whether or not there's mana in the area isn't going to really matter to them. Like, they're just cruising. But if you have a human who, let's say, they are in tune with mana, or even if they are just normal human, like, biologically speaking, they could probably teach themselves to be able to sense mana. And so, with wizards and mages, you would have people from both sides of that sort of area in terms of humans specifically, where you'll probably have students who, biologically, they're like a rare case among humans, where their body is able to sense mana, it's more in tune with it, and thus it can better use it. And you'll also have humans where, by studying mana, you can sort of like brute force your way into using it. But it's gonna take a lot more work than a species that is more just naturally inclined. But it's possible. It's definitely possible. There's certainly a good number of human wizards and mages in the world. Day 1 at magic school. Jimbo, time for you to learn this neat little spell. Delete object. What could possibly go wrong? Oh no, Jimbo, no. I summoned Balthazar the Watcher in the factory floor! Sir, we have an unidentified creature that popped up on the assembly line. What should we do? I don't fucking know. We're not paid to deal with them. Let's see. It might steadily drain their soul if there's not enough mana in the air. Like they start cannibalizing themselves. Passively. As I said, the species, like even if they are species who evolved in those oversaturated mana zones, they'll probably be fine if they go outside of it. I just can't imagine the vast majority of them would even care to do so. You know? Because they're operating on a completely different wavelength than, say, you or I. We cannot understand their ways. They're too silly. But yeah, their bodies are fucking strong. I'd say in terms of like the inner biology of how their bodies work, it'd probably be incomprehensible to like anyone else. It would probably genuinely be incomprehensible, because to survive in that sort of environment means that your body would have to be able to handle anything. Hell, I don't even know if the creatures in those areas, I don't even know if they would necessarily die naturally. I don't know. Fireball, get down! Whoa. Some species IRL would die shortly after leaving their habitat filled with extreme conditions their bodies were sculpted for. I'm sure magic is tongue for harm, more specifically for war, to train different nations' militaries. Oh, definitely. 100%, definitely. Definitely, Shirk. Yeah, in terms of military, no, you definitely have platoons of, like, mages and wizards that are trained specifically for combat. That'd be very different, though, than, say, the normal education for a mage or a wizard. I would imagine that'd be like being drafted. Like, if you have an individual who's like, I want to become a wizard. Do I want to fight for this state? Or do I want to, fuck off to the woods and go to magic school? But I don't doubt that the military would definitely just hire mages and wizards who have graduated from the school, like, They'll be like, hey, you wanna kill? Maybe? Maybe? Twiddles fingers, looks up with puppy dog eyes. Maybe? Like, people would know fringe mana followings as, hey, is that member of those guys who run into the death crater bi-weekly? Oh god. I feel like people would probably be scared of those groups who are using mana for nefarious purposes, because again, if you know how to do it, and you have no qualms, and you want to use it for harm, although it's difficult, like, obviously using mana comes with a lot of limitations based on your species and location, like geography, but you can still cause a lot of harm with it. But people would probably, like, fear those groups. Thankfully, though, they would probably be safe from having to deal with the sort of schemes of any of them, though. If they're living in a well-developed area where mana isn't as prevalent. Gee. Vines from 3 o'clock coming in fast. That's fucked up. You just see vines coming at you. You're like, what the fuck? Does the summoned eldritch creature look like it'll do good in a stew? God, you'd probably need to be... you'd need to be built different to be summoning shit. I feel like the more extreme kind of magic you're trying to do, the more those limitations of mana are really gonna come into play. I just don't know, like, what level summoning creatures would be. I feel like it would be difficult, though. Like, the more extreme effect, the more difficult it'll be to do. So then it really comes down to species, location, and whatnot. All those conditions. Could be wizards attached to a platoon of grunts. I joined the army for free wizard school and I get to go twice! Once for military training, and when I leave, I get to learn something else. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, it would definitely depend on the specific country you're in, like what that society is like and what they teach to their youth, like the general values that people hold. Like, that would affect how many mages and wizards, how many of those young ones are wanting to join the military rather than go to magic school. But yeah, it would definitely depend. Either way, mages and wizards in your arsenal would be fantastic support for your platoon. Like, whether it be defense, offense, like, cause magic and mana kinda broken. The mana going kinda hard though. Almost sounds like mana creatures are made more of meaning than objective objects, since supernatural creatures can exist where matter goes wonky. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it. Cause it's like, I don't know, when there's an oversaturation of mana, like, reality just gets fucked up. Like, it's bad. It's really bad. Cause again, both mana and magic and science and tech, they're just means of making shit happen in the world and affecting it. you know, way of using the world to make shit happen. And it's like, with magic though, like, magic and mana going kind of crazy. You can make some wild shit happen, and it's like at that point when, in those oversaturated zones, reality just, what even is reality? Every particle present in those zones could just spontaneously combust and then reform. And then turn into, like, rocks. Like, anything can fucking happen. You could just suddenly... like, a plant could just become a dog. The fern over there, it's just now a little Doberman puppy. With 8 legs, 1 eye, and a big heart. I wonder if they would use mana like a bender from Avatar. Oh, that'd be fun. You'd probably need to be very skilled to wield it like that, though. That'd be fun, though. You definitely could. Like, create water. Use mana to create water, and then also use mana to sort of like shift the space around it to move it in ways so you become like a waterbender. That would kind of go hard. You're a general issue soldier, Harry. Like, people who misused the power Pokemon, so they're like Team Rocket or Magma. Well, not really. They'd just be terrorists. If you're using, like, magic for nefarious purposes, like killing people or spreading widespread panic, aren't you just a terrorist? Though I guess Pokemon did invent terrorists, so I suppose you are right. It's as they always said, Pokemon was in fact Satan, it created evil, and it caused our kids to start drinking and driving, quite frankly. It's honestly fucking disgusting, and I'm sick of people sitting on this platform and saying how much they love Pokemon. It's fucked up, it's satanic, it made me stub my toe on my dresser this morning, and I don't like it. So this world's magic user will 9 times out of 10 fold to the foundational magic artifact gun. Yes. I mean, maybe if they're quick enough, they could, like, create a little barrier to deflect a bullet. Like, let's say they're in a city, so not a lot of magic, nor mana there. You know, I'm using these things interchangeably. Technically, it's magic. Mana's just, if mana is present, you could do magic. So, my apologies. But, if somebody holds up a fucking Glock to you and they go BAM! And you're a little mage who just is coming out from the library like a nerd, I guess if you react quick enough, you can, like, throw up a little barrier to deflect it. But again, even though a mage or a wizard is gonna be more in tune with mana, so even in a city they'll be able to use it, it isn't gonna be, they're not gonna be able to do it, like, a lot. Like, they're not gonna be able to create a giant fireball to kill the motherfucker with. You know? But, I mean, yeah, you can get caught off guard really easily and not have time to react. casting nuclear eyes. Spellbook glows. Give me your money. Actually, I cast Coco the Shin. Aye! The thief goes, aye! I'd be scared of the wizard in the woods, though. Yeah, I would as well. Don't go out to the woods alone at night. You got wizards in the trees. They're gonna cast Pisso de Pants at you and make you wet yourself. And then they're gonna all lol at you, and you're not gonna be able to do anything about it. It's gonna be really embarrassing. Totally, you don't know what type of spells he's got. Actually, come to think of it, maybe wizard units would specialize in fighting, in like, force and stuff. That is true. The application for wizards in combat would actually, it might actually be a bit more limited than you would think. Unless the battlefield is like undisturbed land, but if it's like been bombed to high hell and back, trenches everywhere, like all of nature wiped out, all the foliage gone, like the soil is arid and dusty and like dead, there's no nutrients, they're probably not going to be able to do much. They'll definitely be able to cast magic to help boost your troops, like their fighting capabilities, but in terms of actually offensive magic, they'll probably be more limited than you would think. But still, having a magic user in your arsenal would definitely be a plus to your military effort. You know, make your troops stronger, cast like defensive magic on them, make their weapons stronger, or make their bodies like more physically adept for a certain amount of time, you know? Since things filled with mana can be taken from the land and used for things, I wonder if thing from Legend of Korra is possible. In Season 4, the antagonist used tree roots from the spirit world as ammo to fire a railgun. After each shot, the gun chucks out the used root and loads in another. I mean, you can't really use stuff taken from the land, though. That's the thing. Like, I said, let's say you're a druid type. You could take a satchel of soil from your homeland, but you're not going to be able to actually use that to do anything crazy. Like, that little of an amount holds so little mana that only a species who's very in tune with it can even sense that there is even a slightest trace of it present. It would just be like a sentimental thing for the most part. Like, you know, if you're traveling far away, some of them may get a bit homesick, and so having that satchel on them and getting a trace of like what home feels like may be comforting. But they're not going to be able to cast anything actually using it. You know? Like, mana is a very, it's very limited. It's very powerful, but very limited. Which I feel like it's necessary to be when you have something that can basically do anything, you know? Breaking news, strongest man alive discovered to be wizard who made weights lighter. Fans call for tighter regulation. Ahoy! Hello there, snail. How are you? It's good to see you. I'm currently catching up on my chat because, Lord have mercy, I'm really bad at reading. I need the t-shirt. I went into the death crater and all I got was turned into this t-shirt. Wasteful use of mana. I'm just carrying a water skin. I'm no terrorist. I am the terror mage, Tyranius the Terrible. Dude, you could name yourself something like that if you're a mage. Who the fuck's gonna stop you? If you want to be chuny, you know, you want to be extra, You know, you go for that. Call yourself Tyranius the Terrible. Be the menace you're always meant to be. Wants to flood the world, wants to explode all the continents, wants to listen to punk rock, wants to act like they're in the mafia. Disgusting! Ah, that's so silly. Gun. Wizard of the trees, what is your wisdom? Trip on branch. Aye! My face planted to the ground. I don't think Fireball becomes inaccessible in the city in those, though. Oh yeah, and I'm assuming you're responding to the previous comment that Shirk made, where they said, after seeing Castlevania on Netflix and the Saga of Tanya the Evil, I have a hard time believing that. Probably when I was talking about how wizards, their use would be pretty limited in the military in most applications. Like in terms of actually fighting on the front lines or anything like that. Unless they're fighting specifically in, like, I guess a natural forest. Like your troops are running through to get to the enemy and then they intercept you. You'll be able to use mana really well. But the more damage the land is, the less mana, and so the less potential for high-powered magic. I am so tired. Aw, snail. Well, thank you for coming here and spending time with us despite being tired. Also, I see that hydration station. Don't mind if I do, snail. This one's for you, BB. Alrighty, I have hydrated. The other wizards, they'll just call you Chuny the Childish instead of your edge name. That's so fucking funny. Oh my god, that's so funny, Dracona. Holy shit. Is the energy present in fire in any way related to mana? Well, I mean, I wouldn't say so, because again, like, you could assume everything coming from nature has mana in it to some extent. But again, something like a fire, that falls more on like I don't know, you can make fire happen using like using the mana in the area to cast magic. You could make a little flame appear. But I don't know, it's just like a natural fact of life. Just because something is made of mana, like if it's something so small, like it doesn't really matter. You know, it's like in the same way they say like humans are made of potassium, like we all have potassium in our bodies. Like humans are some percent banana. Can we do anything with that fact? No. Because it's in such a small amount that it's like, what the fuck? Like, mana only really becomes usable when you have a lot of it. Or, like, a decent amount. And usually that comes from, like, undisturbed land, natural land. Busted up ley lines, cutting into your magic Wi-Fi speeds. Would other planets also have their own mana ley lines, or is mana only exclusive to Earth? And if the latter, why only Earth? That's a good question. That's actually interesting. I haven't even thought about, like, the universe as it is. So I actually don't know. I was entertaining the thought of aliens being a thing, but I don't know. I feel like, whoa, Fine, I will rest eyes, Draconite. Yes, sir. I was entertaining the thought of aliens or spacefaring races, but I actually don't think this specific society, even though their technology is way further than ours in the real world, I don't think it's to the level where they have space colonies yet, like in other solar systems or anything like that. These motherfuckers don't even know how to create a biosphere. Absolutely disgusting. Who the fuck do they think these are? Who do they think we are? We're stupid! No space mining, Sag. Indeed, indeed. They need their knowledge. So energy sources, oh my god, I can't talk. Energy sources are combustion, electricity, and waltzing into the crater, so dang nabbit, I'm marching into the crater. What are you talking about, Matt? What are you talking about? You make fire with your drawing tablet. That fucking emote. Thank you. Me when I convert all my mana into one single bean! Me when I use the mana in the area to create a single bean and I pop it in my mouth. Hey guys, epic wizard prank, power word. Shut! Oh, I see, that's why you did the rest eyes. Dies. So silly. The last available unexplored realm, the fractal zone. Come on boys, we waltzing into the crater. Beans, what the fuck? I don't know why you guys think that, the oversaturated zones would be craters. They'd be more, like, incredibly lush, like, overly lush forests. But you know what? I guess the geography in those areas gets so fucked up that it could just switch to a crater at some point. It could just be a crater. It could just, like, you're walking down a forested path and then the floor turns to, like, magma. And then in a minute it solidifies. Think the Amazon or Elden Ring swamps. Honestly, it's like such unexplored territory, those areas, to where it's almost like a headache to even think about. But I feel like for the most part, like, even though they're incredibly chaotic, I feel like for the most part they would likely stick to the formations of the natural geography. So if it's like a lush forest, for the most part the geography will probably be a lush forest, just with a lot of fuckery going on, a lot of unnatural, weird, scary things going on in it. And then, like, occasionally it may change, but at its most, if you could even call it a default, it'll likely at least kind of resemble a lush forest, you know? Am I making sense? We waltzing into the wonky lands! That goes hard. That goes fucking hard. I get it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Sure, I knew you would get me. I knew you would get it. I guess certain areas in Doom Eternal would work too. Me going on a trip in the turbo radiation forest. I will find and kidnap cryptids for pets. Please don't. They'll fuck with you so hard. Oh yeah, this world must have some equivalent of the SCP Foundation. I mean, there are definitely, I mean, yeah, there are definitely organizations that exist to sort of like keep the peace. But thankfully, the things in those oversaturated zones stick to those zones. That's why a lot of civilizations that develop will steer clear far away from those. Because people know not to fuck with them. It just doesn't make sense if you want to have a safe, long-lasting sort of civilization. Like, it just doesn't make sense. It's like how you're not gonna make your house literally right next to the opening of an active volcano, you know? It just doesn't, it isn't feasible. Your house is going to melt. Your shoes will melt. And every day, every rumble, it may just explode and kill you. You know? But there probably are, like, some organizations or, like, some protocols in place and, like, the government of this world, like, if some sort of chaos breaks out, like, contingency plans. Like, let's say, for some reason, a large amount of, like, the creatures from those oversaturated zones suddenly come out. Like, what does society do? What do we do? Like, they're making their way to the nearest population dense civilization. What do we do? You know? Because that's the only thing you'd really need to worry about when it comes to that sort of stuff, is the creatures. And even they will, like, keep to themselves and stay in those zones, so as long as you're staying far away from them, you don't really need to worry. It's okay. We congratulate them. There's word that the market has a glowing three-eyed toad. It was created during a monospec 15 years ago. Hasn't aged a day since. They say it's immortal. Some brat was calling it a Pokemon. Coming out can be difficult! God, you're so right. You're so right. The weather must be hell. Oh, definitely. Dude. No, yeah. It's, like, unlivable for normal species. Like, those zones are fucked up. And that's why we stay far away from them. That's why, like, you know, mana be good, but you don't want too much. Stay away from those zones and you'll be able to live peacefully. But yeah, that is the lore of this world. And you want to know something else? So that's only covering, like, mana magic science in this world and how it affects it. Even for populated areas, storms can form in the high mana zones and move elsewhere. I feel like they wouldn't be able to sustain themselves, though. Like, the only reason the reality bending shit can occur is because it's happening in those zones. Like, the creatures who evolve in them, since it's like they themselves who are biologically a certain way, they may be a little bit affected if they go out of those zones, but they'll remain, like, pretty much the same. Because they have a highly adaptive biology, and their biology isn't reliant on the mana oversaturated zone itself to exist. But the weather in those zones is, so when it goes out of those zones, it's not going to be able, like, I don't even know if it really could, because there's not going to be enough mana to really sustain it, so it wouldn't even travel that much. Still, you don't want to be near it, because it definitely could travel a little bit. That's why there's no civilizations anywhere near those zones, because it is still dangerous. But it's not going to get that far, you know? Like, you'll be good. You'll be good. You're safe. Even for populated areas, storms can form, blah, blah, blah. Like how a hurricane forms over oceans. Yeah, but the thing is, with an ocean, you gotta think of it like this, okay? The ocean itself, like, those conditions are remaining relatively consistent. But in those mono oversaturated zones, there's a huge drop-off once you go outside of them in the amount of mana. Like, there's a reason why reality just bends all fucky just naturally in those areas. It's because it's fucked. It is fucked up. Shit is bananas. Shit's no bueno. But most normal areas, you're not gonna have to worry about that. It's not like nature itself is creating hellstorms that are mana-based in, like, normal geographic locations. Like, you'll just get normal weather as per the area where you are. But you're not gonna get, like... you're not gonna get... It's... like, it's raining severed hands that are all playing rock, paper, scissors with one another, but they're all only doing scissors. And when the hands hit the ground, they suddenly throw rock and they punch a huge fucking crater. Like, you're not gonna be getting that in just a normal forest. Hi, Coco! Hello there, Rui! How are you? How you doing? Thank you for coming to my stream. We're talking about, the natural world. The world as we know it. Or like it slowly becomes a normal storm as it's exiting the zone. Yeah! I could definitely see that. Like, it could probably keep some, like, a little bit of those elements, but as it moves further away from the zone, it'll probably just become a normal storm. Still very dangerous, but you're not gonna get it's raining literal cats and dogs. The weather outside is frightful, but the zone is so delightful. They say it's a place you shouldn't go. In the zone, in the zone, in the zone. You really shouldn't go to those zones. Shit'll fuck you up. Don't do it. I'm doing great about my first Gundam today. Ooh, fun! Dude, congrats. That's gonna be a blast to put, like, together. I've never built one of them. My sense, my senses, my Gundam senses are tingling. Ooh-ah! Ooh-ah! But no, I've never built one myself, but yeah, a lot of my friends do Gunpla. So, it is very fun. It's fun to watch. I can imagine it'd be just as fun to put together. Yeah, good for you. I hear Storm and I think reverse 1999. Whoa. Me beating the rock, paper, scissors, rain using my paper, scissors, rock umbrella. Yo, Snail, now you're using your noggin. But I want Mana Badger. Well, I'm sorry, Meta. You do not get Mana Badger. I know it's very sad, but please understand. Please. But all this to say, in this game you can in fact smooch monster boys. I'm just trying to imagine how certain natural occurrences would be affected throughout the world as a whole due to these zones, like the movement of tectonic plates or the thickness of the ozone layer being changed rapidly. Oh god, yeah. Oof. Yeah, no, that wouldn't be good. God, that would be scary. How would flight work? You mean just in general? Because they're definitely... Like, science has progressed enough where you have, like, avian technology. Like, there are planes, both personal, commercial, and industrial. Like, there is readily available air travel. Pretty much working similar to how plane travel works in our world. You know? Bird woman. Oh, I see, I see. So, with flying creatures in this world, such as harpies, usually you'll have, like, a flight limit, like a height limit at which you can fly in towns and whatnot. And if you go above that, you're probably gonna get fined because it becomes a little bit dangerous. They can't have people flying up too high because then they may come into contact with planes, you know? And then death, injury, accidents, not good, not good. So, all winged creatures who are capable of flight up to certain heights, there will be a known sort of limit. It's gonna be like going over the speed limit in a sense. Like, if you go over the speed limit, you're not like, a police officer isn't guaranteed to sense it immediately. Like, his speeding senses tingle like a spidey sense. He goes, oh, somebody's speeding, and then they immediately clap you with a speeding ticket. Like, it's not that. It's just like normally, like, there will be law enforcement, probably similar winged creatures who have been recruited specifically for enforcement of the flight height limit. And they'll probably stop you from going too high, or if they see you are, like, you've gone over the height limit, they'll go after you and be like, sir, you were flying into the fucking stratosphere. We're gonna have to ask you to calm the fuck down. And also, here's your ticket, motherfucker. And they'll, like, pull you back down. Potentially restrain you or arrest you if you try to resist. I am now sad I cry. No. Me smooching the slime girls with a straw. Oh my god, please don't drink them, please. It's gonna fuck with your insides. It's not gonna be good. It isn't a part of a well-balanced breakfast, please. Curses the FAA has made its way to this universe too. Due to the randomness amount of flight regulations would be much more strict than they are today. Imagine in one area gravity just becomes non-existent. Again, you wouldn't have to deal with that, thankfully, because nobody's venturing into those zones. Sorry, me mom was talking to me. I'm gonna have to end stream soon because they're like winding down for bed. But yeah, I mean, you just shouldn't go near those areas. It is very interesting, you know, those chaotic, mana oversaturated areas, but you're like never gonna have to deal with them in your normal everyday. Like, they're so far away from civilization, like, it's ridiculous. Like, very isolated. And for good reason, you know, too dangerous. Even being near them is dangerous. The fastest officer around, Speedman, Birdman, a time wizard. Dude, that would go hard. A harpy mage. Damn. Or if the air becomes jelly-like. Yeah, no, that definitely could happen in the oversaturated zones. Bribery. Don't bribe your law enforcement. Take the check. Take your goddamn ticket like a champ. Acknowledge that you deserve it for being naughty. But yeah, I hope that answers your question. What if you have to fly over the areas? It's not recommended. you'd have to be a fool to fly over them. Because, as you said, like, gravity could just change, and now you're dead. So, with any planes or flying species, they will never, like, not even fly over those areas, they won't even fly near them. They'll just do their best to stay far away from them, because it's so dangerous. Again, you don't want to risk that. You do not want to risk killing yourself or an entire flight of people just to save an hour of airtime, you know? Like, shit's fucked up. So yeah, they just completely avoid those areas because it's so volatile. Oh, and although I have to go really soon, I will tell you a little... What if you have to... Oh, wait, I didn't read your full question. I'm so sorry. Can they still alter things 60k feet up? I feel like they'll probably be able to alter things, like, pretty high up. The influence will probably fade as you go farther away from the Earth, though. Because, again, mana comes from the natural land, and so the higher you are in the air, the less mana there will be. And so in those oversaturated zones, even with that being the case, if it's an oversaturated zone, it'll probably extend pretty far up. But it's still to the point where, like, you should not risk flying over it. It is not worth it. Like, you'd have to be going atmospheric levels to not feel those effects, and, I mean, you're not flying out into space. Like, thankfully those areas wouldn't penetrate the ozone layer, so it's not like it could alter the ozone layer in any significant way that would harm the Earth itself, thank God. But it probably ends, like, the influence of those oversaturated monozones, it probably ends at one of the atmospheric levels. You know? Does that answer your question? I also, before I go, I wanted to include a little fun tidbit of lore because I think it's funny. So, in this world, there exist monster boys and gals, you know? Monster people. But obviously, with a lot of them, their actual species and what it is can be, in most cases, connected to an ancestor, just like with humans, you know? Humans came from apes, apes evolved from something else, and then at the end of the day, every shit came from the sea. You know, stuff like that. And it's no different for monster species. Like, let's say the bunny guy, the bunny boy. So obviously, although they bear a striking resemblance to humans, they still share a lot of traits with their ancestors, like rabbits, bunnies, like how you would have it in our, you know, real world. But it's said that how they evolved was that basically really early into this world's version of Earth, obviously before there were sentient creatures with intellect like humans that could do widespread colonization and building of civilization that would disturb the land, so diminishing the mana in it. Beforehand, it was all natural land, and these species, animals, and other such creatures, you know, they evolved normally and naturally, but due to there being far more mana back then than there is now, it affected certain members of those species, not the entire species. And I'll use the bunny boy as an example. So obviously, ancestors would be rabbits, you know, bunnies in the wild. But the individuals that started the evolution, how you get from bunny to bunny boy, it was like something caused by mana, but also biology. Like, not every single individual of that species evolved in that way. It was specifically due to, I guess you could say, mana synthesizing, like really reacting to mutations in those species and members of that species that sort of kickstarted that evolution path. Because those individuals also likely had more, I guess you could say, a higher level of intelligence than the average member of that species. So you have a really fucking weird, biologically a bit bizarre rabbit amongst a lot of normal rabbits, and this rabbit kinda smart, and their biology pretty in tune with mana. And so that individual, with time, they were affected, and they, I mean, over time, evolution did its thing, and we get bunny boys. And how the monster species, how they view those really distant ancestors of theirs, is almost like how humans view apes or monkeys, but in an even more detached way. Like, it depends on the person, of course, and their species, but mostly it's the personality, like their own values. But as a whole, those creatures, like a bunny boy looking at a rabbit, a beast man looking at a dog, like a harpy looking at a wild parrot, they view those ancestor species as being inferior to them. And that's how you get it where, depending on the individual, like, a bunny boy may have no issue eating rabbit meat because it's like, it's so disconnected from who they, like, their present species, that it's not even comparable, you know? Does that make sense? By that logic, slimes are the closest to the ancestors of all life. Yeah, I could see that, definitely. Like, even the fact that their form is the most, not the most, because definitely there's a lot of monster species that exist in this world, but the malleable, adaptive nature of the slime, in terms of their physical form, is in a sense comparable to that of mana itself, where it's a resource of infinite potential. Like, you can sort of morph it to become anything in that way, you know? Man, imagine some of these rules being applied to Elysium. Oh my god, it would be crazy. Elysium Monsterboy world would go hard. Yeah, that makes tons of sense. Altered by something that exists outside of regular space changes a person. Yeah, exactly. And I could imagine, like, those mutated, like, those sort of mutations that differentiated them from the rest of their species. It definitely just wasn't, like, one. Of course, like, they would kind of be little freaks, little fucking biological freaks by normal standards, but they'd probably seek out, naturally, individuals who were more in their wavelength. I know this sounds weird talking about fucking rabbits and shit, but you know. Ugh. But yeah, evolution go kinda hard. But at the end of the day, at least we can smooch monster boys. God fucking bless, amen. But yeah, that is my monster boy smooching simulator. What would happen to a corruption beast if they were to be dropped into this environment? Ooh. Ooh, that's a good question. Mana would definitely fuck with them. Like, their form might change or become more volatile. And if they're dropped into, like, one of those oversaturated zones, forget about it. They're either going to die, or their biology could be morphed in unexpected ways. Like, they could become more powerful. Or they may just die. Depends on the wills of the zone, what that zone doing today. Die or become godly. Hell yeah, smooching monster boys. Fuck yeah. Me using the infinite potential and form-changing properties of mana to make a cool hat. Honestly, you joke, but you're so right. You very much could. Wizards and mages in this world, they go in goofy style. Because they could just do wacky bullshit with their attire. Unusuals from TF2. Goddamn. You know, I was even considering having a human mage character be in the roster. Maybe as DLC, you know? I know I haven't even made the game yet, but it's good to consider this kind of stuff. I definitely, if it would get popular, because I could see it being like a really, like a game that's good to stream. You know, you got a bunch of cute boys, cute monster boys, ripe for the smooching. And it would be easy to jump into, because it's not like it would bore you with long, like, paragraphs and paragraphs of text or anything. And it'd have a bunch of different routes at endings, so you could get a different playthrough, and with fucking 9 whole boys in the starting roster, like, yeah, I feel like there'd be someone for everyone. How is magic performed by humans? So, it would depend. For most humans, their like, mana senses kinda suck. Well, not suck, it's just so neutral, like they can't really easily pick up on mana. Most humans aren't naturally adept at it like other species are. So, they could still be a mage or a wizard if they really train those senses and study hard, but their journey is going to be a difficult one. Like, they're gonna have to be a hard worker to make it happen, to get on the level of their peers in school, who are a species that's naturally adept at using and sensing mana. But you could also have some humans, like rare cases, where biologically they're just that rare case where their body is more sensitive to mana than the average human, and for those, it would be a lot easier to become a mage or a wizard. So, yeah, it'll be a little easier. And that's how... No, like, do they have to say an incantation or do certain martial arts, for example? It would probably depend on how they're being taught. Because the thing with mana is that it's so adaptive and malleable. Like, it really is a resource of infinite potential, as long as you can actually use it. And you're in an area where it's easy to do so, like you have enough of it. So I can imagine it depends on the path that you choose to go down in terms of how you're being taught to wield mana. Like, some may focus their energy easier by using incantations. Others may use feeling, you know, like you sort of just go for it and feel the mana present in the area and feel it flowing through your body, and then redirecting that flow to do the shit that you want to do. Or if it's like a martial arts kind of magic user, you definitely would be doing that a lot. Think like Avatar-esque, you know? Like all body movement based flow. Time to be like, lose from power, what the fuck? From Owl House by writing on paper. Hell yeah. Me becoming a mage because I went into the turbo radiation forest. I brought back water balloons filled with goo, and I throw them at people I don't like. That's fucked up. Don't do that. That is excessively rude. I would imagine for humans, a lot of them would likely choose to go down the pathway where they do use written incantations, spoken incantations, and spells to use their mana for magic. Because for humans as a species, it's just a lot more difficult to do so in the first place. But if you're a really, really, really mana-sensitive species with a lot of mana that also comes from you, like you can use it more easily, you could definitely not have to write or say anything. You could just hold up your hand and make like a ball of fire. Humans have it rough. But it's fine, because then they could carry around cool spell books, you know? Oh my god, I really am considering adding like a wizard character to the roster, but there's already so many. Like, I would have to write for 9 whole characters as it is. And that's a lot. And I already feel like the spread of personalities I have is good. Like, maybe an extra character, a hidden character? Do it. I already know what I'd kinda wanna do. Final boss. You know, I was actually considering having a hidden character that could only be accessible once you play through numerous routes. I was considering having like an all-seeing sort of time observer character that basically is just amusing itself by observing your fucking shenanigans. And that, like, only after you do all the routes, or like a certain amount of them, does their presence begin to be known. The wizard with the est persona. Whoa. But that monster wouldn't be a wizard though. They would be like something else entirely. A creature on a different plane of existence. Having a wizard though would be a chill, like, little extra addition. I don't know. It depends. I want to like solidify my initial starting roster first before I consider doing or like designing extras, you know? It'll all be a process. But yeah, I hope I can actually get it made. I'm looking forward to it. All with time. I ain't in no rush. But yeah, I think that'll be it for the stream tonight, because my folks gotta sleep, and I don't want to disturb them. I'm already being a bit rude. But yeah, thanks for staying, everyone. Thanks for staying around until the end. It was really fun talking with you all. I'm glad we got to have a good laugh, and we got to talk about Monsterboy smooching and lore. It was very fun. I hope you guys had fun as well. Whoa, that's me. I was able to hear myself just now. That was kind of fucking cool. I guess we'll raid into somebody. I don't know if this'll work, but we could try it out. Thanks for lore shenanigans. No problem. Thank you for listening. I had a lot of fun. What was that noise? Meta! Thank you for the resub! Yes, but first take sub. I will, I'll slurp it right up. Thank you so much, Meta. Enjoy your emotes. Bye-bye, Beta. What the fuck? Asian. I'll lift up my fist and I'll shake it at you. It won't show my model, but I'll do it IRL. Cheeky bastard. But we could try raiding into somebody. I see that Quinn and Vinesauce are both streaming right now, but they both probably have it set up so that they only allow raids from people who are on a certain list, like from their friends and whatnot. So I'll try raiding into a smaller streamer who I follow. This was one that I found quite a while ago. Kid. I wonder if you can guess why I followed them. Is it because they look business? And the answer is yes. Yes, it is. I have a type, what can I say? We all have our vices. And mine is cute guys and gals in business wear and formal attire. Sue me. Business boycotted. You know, it's fucked up because you're not even wrong. You're not even wrong. I'm that fucking predictable. But yeah, we'll start that raid going. Mine is smooching slime girls with straws. Snail, do not slurp the slime girls, please. They're not for slurping. They're not for drinking. They're for loving and building wonderful relationships with, both platonically and romantic. But yeah, I'll try and get this going. I feel like Twitch got a bit quirky with the way that raids work, cause I don't know, it's being a bit weird. Okay, here we go. So, we got Responsible Senpai, who's playing XCOM 2. 4 years of Twitch. XCOM Mega Modded Mega Stream. Day 2. That's a lot of megas. But yeah, we'll raid into them, okay? And for the raid, let's do the good old cock raid, okay? So, when you get into their stream, let's do cock raid. Okay? I hope there's a Megamind mod that turns the alien psychics into Megamind. That's psychotic, but I like the way your mind thinks. Alright guys, let's go! Thanks for sticking with me until the end. I hope you enjoyed the stream, and look forward to many more in the near future, now that I'm out of college. Alright. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, sure. Yeah! I love that. Goodbye. Good night, folks.